Hello, everyone. And welcome to the show. Hello, everyone. My name is Norgoz, and welcome back to the Great Halls of Gods. I honor you all in my Great Hall, and today we have ourselves some furious fights and some big battles to be had in the Dominion Series Qualifier number 2. I'm going to be casting it here live here on my channel. And we want to go ahead and make sure we say immediately thank you to Ubisoft for the collaboration in providing us steel giveaway keys for you guys. I got all the steel. I got all of it right here. I have all the steels. We'll provide you details for all of that stuff, all of that jazz here very, very, very shortly. Some people consider the giveaway a sponsorship. I consider it a collaboration, whatever you want to call it. The fact of the matter is we got steel. We got all of it. It's right here. And it's coming at you throughout the day. Lots of things have happened since we saw each other last Saturday in qualifier number 1. We're going to talk about all that here in just a moment. Stay tuned. He's better than the Legend 27 with those skill shots. There it is! I swear to God, this man is a legend. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. A legend. A literal legend. Is he going to get that? No, he's not. Looks like he might not have had the angle for it. Oh, no. He's not going to get that. It's going to bounce off. Unfortunate. They do have a place to heal. Mamba's coming in here. He's going for a plunge. He landed it. Scorebrand, let's see what he does. Oh, nice roll there. Whiffs, calls it the heavy to whip. Big punish, though. Is he going to go for the head? Oh, my guys, the read from Bucko and a huge ledge. Got Furion maybe anticipating tier 4. He is anticipating tier 4 here. He's got it. He's just got to manage to somehow get in a position where he can throw it. He's going to sacrifice himself for the greater good. Right here, Scorpion in a 1v1 with the Rawit. Nice. He ain't playing. He ain't taking the bait. Empty dodge ain't going nowhere. Oh! Goes for the light, though. Nice play by Rawit. Brad's going to take the rush. Sees the ledge opportunity, though. Turns around. Been to take them out of the fight for a long time. That does worth it. And the ring the bell confirming the dodge heavy. Very good stuff. You love to see the Aramusha pick. I love it. Double dodge headbutt right now. The blade blockades from Sire, incredible. Very good ledge here. Buck sees the opportunity, takes it, but he's also going to pay for it. Cluckies is going to take him. They got Phalanx. 3 ledges. 2, 4. That's 4 ledges. Tier 1 comes out for Warmonger. Again, Scorpion just landing that tier 2 like it's going out of style. Really quickly and capped it, and they chose not to. They chose to grab Tyr, and Tyr is not taking any shit from anybody today. Scorpion is on fire, and the gank with Prince. Perfect. That is perfection in a goddamn nutshell. Insanity. A real barn burner. There it is. Ravelord gets the GB, and that's a team wipe. Mamba in a bad way here because right off of that hug, it's going to be a right off of the parry, there's going to be a confirmed hug into a heavy, and that's going to be a kill. Is he going to get ledged? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. The ledge. Tyr is a legend right now. Benny Hill theme again. No! It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Rawit a Gauze among men right now. Taking C point back for his team. Oh, unfortunately, he got shut down. But his teammate... Oh, wait. That's it. It's just Raw. Raw's the only one left. He's got to be a tank right now. He can't afford to die. It's going to be one down for Guided. TKS takes the second map. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Great Hall of Gods. And I will be here taking you through the day, taking you through all of the plays my way. And, of course, we will have still giveaways. We'll give you guys details on that when it becomes applicable. But right now, all you got to worry about and focus on is just being in chat, being active, hanging out, enjoying yourselves, enjoying the entertainment. And of course, if you want to see the details of the participants, all you got to do is type !brackets. We have a command for it. If you want to join up the Discord dojo, if you're new to the scene, new to the competitive world, want to learn more about how do I get into tournaments, how do I get into the competitive scene, !dojo, join the Discord dojo. There are plenty of coaches and people that are actively there to help you and assist you in learning the ways of For Honor that is most optimal and competitive. And they do meet every Thursdays and Saturdays as well. So I'll go ahead and get that link put in chat. Hello to everybody who joined in. Thank you for being here. Hello, Satan, Corgi, Fleas, ZZ, Memes. I see you, Memes. I see you, Memes. And everybody else who's just now joining or lurking about. I hope you guys are having a great one. Thank you very much for being here today. Thank you for supporting competitive gaming. Thank you for supporting live competitive gaming. I appreciate it. So let's take a brief look over who is competing right now. Let's take a look at who is competing right now. So I'm going to flip on over here. There we go. All right. Isn't that not the sexiest Raider view you've ever seen? He looks great, doesn't he? Hello, Gar. What's going on, my man? How are you? All right, folks, here we go. We have ourselves, this is our roster for today. Again, it's another perfect storm. We'll get into all the details. Guidance Gaming has said not to be participating this week. They should probably return next week. And TKS also should be next week. So we'll go from there. No kitty. All right, so we're going to get into this. We've got MTF, Blacklight. We've got Tactical Weave, Tenebus Rising, Semper Paratus, SK6 Mini, Reading Comprehension. I actually need to reach out to Thrildo. I don't know if Thrildo's going to be. I believe Thrildo's playing today. I'm not 100%. I need to double check. But last week we saw Fusion fill in for Thrillnew. Willem, Vane, Mamba, Thrillnew. Fusion filled in for Thrillnew last week. Reading Comprehension, again, these are players that were two teams that got together after both of their teams split up. We have Virtue, formerly known as Heavy Renowned. You've got Gordonis. There we go. Gordonis now has the Virtue tag on there. So does Tetsu, Saucy, and Kashi. Kashi is not. Kashi does not have the Virtue. I'm not really sure what that says about him, but moving right along here, we've got Raven Riders. The Raven Riders are here, and the Raven Riders, you'll notice, has actually picked up Shepdude, and I have been told Shepdude is going to see some gameplay today. And the Sick Mean Memers. I know Memes, and I've seen Zen around the block, but I don't have any feedback about these two gamers, so I don't know if they're newer to the scene. But as far as I know, Kitty, I'm trying to do a show. You've been fed. Daddy loves you. Okay? Okay? Okay. All right. So we're going to get into some details. We're going to talk about the teams and some meta shifts and meta changes. We'll get into that here right now. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? We're still in the pre-show. We're still in the pre-show. Hope you guys are having a great one again. Thank you very much for tuning in. We have, let me get this started here, some details to go over. Some changes have actually happened in the meta, as well as some team changes, roster changes, and there actually, since last week, there has been a change. I might get memed on for this. I'm going to go through it anyway, though. There has actually been a couple of things that we need to go over in terms of meta shifts that have changed just in the last week as well. Meta shifts. Raider, if you missed it before, Raider has gone up. Orochi has gone up. Warlord. Now, why do you suppose there's a there? Because last week I made it very clear that Warlord was down in the meta, and Warlord is down in the meta for a couple of reasons, mainly because Crashing Charge has been nerfed and whatnot. But why do you suppose that is? Why do you suppose there's a there? Why do you suppose there's a there? So let's talk about it. So Raider, again, Raider's more unblockables are more effective due to the option selects being taken away. They have the stronger charges for ledges, pretty much the strongest charge of the game at this point. They have chain hyper armor improvements, so they have 100 millisecond chain into their heavy chains. They'll get hyper armor, so they can basically power through power through any attacks in the middle of their chain in team fights and whatnot. You've got they are effective in mid, they are effective in team fights as well. And of course, in regards to, Raider in general, Raider has got a lot of things going for them feat-wise. Battlecry is a fantastic feat. Battlecry is great for mid lane clear. It is it's sort of a get out of jail free card, so to speak. If you're breaking and you can run up to the mid lane and you can pop that, boom, you're good to go. And it's a 25% damage boost across the board, across the map for your entire team. So it's a fantastic option as opposed to you can take, you could take Fury there as well to run a Fury Flask, but you lose the utility in order to do that. Orochi, of course, as we've talked before, bash kick ganks can now be set up. The deflect does pin effectively, ignoring hyper armor, shutting hyper armor chains down. Storm Rush is definitely more effective in chain. Orochi has a lot of pressure due to the dodge cancels, and Storm Rush is more effective, and there's due to excuse me. I'm not good at reading things and talking at the same time, but I'm trying to keep up with chat, and I'm deciding whether or not I'm going to address the little debate that's going on. Dodge cancels add a lot of pressure, so which adds in, and this is how we'll address that, the next to Warlord. Warlord, Crashing Charge has been nerfed. There are more effective heroes. However, crushing counters can partially shut down some of Orochi's offense if you can react to things properly, if you can make good reads. Externally, you can either dodge or crushing counter in the middle of certain situations like team fights and things of that nature if the Orochi is external to you. Now, that's something that's actually been experimented with recently in scrims with various players, various teams. They've tried out a Warlord in that sense, and I've been told that Kyoshin may be considered for that as well. Now, whether or not we see a pick to specifically counterattack, give me a second. We're going to run this instrumental in the background because I feel like I'm yelling, and I need something in the background to make it so I feel like I'm not yelling. All right, so this is the Rec instrumental from Stream Beats again. So whether or not we're going to see picks specifically to counter other hero picks remains to be seen, but I think it's a fair assessment to say that Warlord is still very strong. It is still a very strong hero in many regards. Great defense. You have Juggernaut for Tier 2. You've got Fury for Tier 3. That's 35 damage boost and defense, as well as a speed boost. And then you've got Flask for his Tier 4. He's got Bash offense. He can set up for ganks. So Warlord is still, in my humble personal opinion, is still a decent, is still a good pick. But there are definitely better picks out there in many situations, probably covered more situations than not. But this is something that I felt was notable, that players have been experimenting with this. So I think that it's definitely something that's worth noting in regards to the meta. So we'll take a look, and so we'll see how that affects that. And of course, we have seen some gamers over in EU that have been utilizing Kyoshin as well. Give me just a moment here. There we go. Good. All right, some roster changes we talked about last week. Team Killing Service being down a player. They're expected to return in Qualifier 3. There's a perfect storm. This just happened again. They're not going to be able to participate. So the question, we asked the question last week, how that's going to impact their performance in Stage 3. Buck and Console have retired from the team, and Jones and Wheat are in. Jones and Wheat are in. Wheat we saw last week. On the at last minute with last minute signups, performed very well known competitive player in the For Honor world. Jones is known as the head of Slaceon Gaming, tournament organizer. And he's been in the For Honor world for a couple years now. couple years now. So good stuff. Interesting to see how they're all gonna get together and how that's gonna synergize. Moving along, we have Heavy Renown / Virtue. I called them Heavy Renown last week, and I didn't catch it. I meant to update that so it showed both Heavy Renown. That's the team known as Virtue, formerly kind of known as Heavy Renown. Phoenix and Fleas had gone out. Gordon is in. Now he's formerly referred to as Gordonis. Last week, he was the Whisperer on Raider. Gordon took part in the Dojo's Coach Student Tournaments. Good performance in Qualifier 1. It's some comments that I have for these gamers. It's a good Qualifier performance. They do need to tighten up sort of more in their late game, something that they've kind of made note of as well. In some of those situations where like the game's on the line, they need to just tighten up some of their rotations, some of their team fights, and not be maybe a little overly aggressive. We saw there was a match between Guidance Gaming and Virtue in Beachhead. It was about a 3-minute stall that took place by Guidance Gaming. Guidance Gaming was breaking the entire time. They were down by almost 300 points, and they stalled out on their home point on C point through 11 takedowns, 5 reses of their own team, and go on to, and that's not including the takedowns beyond the double breaking scenario to win the match. So that was a very interesting game to see. One of the most clutch moments that I've seen in For Honor competitive history. I was very glad to be here, very glad to be able to cast that for you guys live. So really, really good stuff there. Raven Riders. Raven Riders are coming back again. Of course, that's headed up by Northern Rush, and they have picked up Shepdude. They have picked up Shepdude as one of their 5 players now. I've been informed that Shepdude is going to get some playtime today. Is expected to get some playtime today. Shepdude did take part in the coach student tournaments. He's part of our community as well. Overall, good dude, that Shepdude, and definitely does know his way around. Definitely does know his way around For Honor in a competitive way. He definitely he understands some of that. He understands the fundamentals. He understands ganking. He understands rotations, and definitely, yeah, former matchmaking dude turned comp. You could say that about a lot of people, though, please. You could say that about everybody. There's nobody that just picks up For Honor and immediately goes to the comp is like, yeah, it just doesn't happen. Guidance Gaming, we talked about Ravelord is retired. Willen joins the team. And I asked the question last week, with limited practice, will synergy be there? The synergy is there. Guidance Gaming comes out strong in qualifier number 1, but they're not going to be competing today. They're not going to be competing today. They are expected to return next week, and that's when I hope to see them go head-to-head with TKS Team Killing Service. So the real question remains, who's going to take this week? Who is going to take this week? It's going to be really interesting to see Week 3, Qualifier 3. And that's the end of that presentation. So I'm going to go ahead and close out of there. So again, we've talked about meta shifts. We've talked about roster changes. And actually, as a side note, I do have a brand new montage for you guys. I think it's completely and fully based on last week. Completely and fully based on last week. I worked hard for you guys this week. So hopefully I can keep making these, keeping these up to date based on those qualifier matches. Predictions, yes, that's what we need to talk about now. Let me go ahead and refresh this before I bring it back up. All right, everybody is checked in as well. We have about a half an hour to go. Might have started a little early today. All right, the MTF Blacklight. This is going to be interesting to see. Why is it that I keep... Now, I recognize Tenebus Rising, and I recognize Semper and Tactical. I don't know if I've seen this gamer before. Damn it, who is this? Semper. It's bugging me. I know who that is. They also go by a different name. It's gonna be interesting to see how they play. As far as I know, these guys are mostly play in matchmaking. Reading Comprehension, we've got Virtue. Again, this is Gordonis. He went by Whisper in last tournament. Raven Riders, Northern Fox, Northern Rush, Tozen, Prince, Shep. I don't know who all 4 is playing today. I didn't specifically ask for specifics on that. But I understand Shep Dude is going to see some game time today. I'm really interested to see how he plays with a new team. We've seen the Raven Riders come together and play competitive. You know, they continue to come back to the Dominion series time and time again. I do hope to see improvement from the team. I do hope to see improvement from those gamers. Now, this brings up a point. Before we get to predictions, this brings up a point. I want to stress this. For anybody who's out there who's new to competitive, or maybe you're watching for the first time, you have no idea what's going on. I'm going to do my best to describe things to you as it's happening. However, you can definitely join the Discord dojo to learn some more information about that. But what I was going to say is when it comes to the competitive world, if you're ever curious about whether or not you should jump in or not, definitely should. You're not going to know exactly where you're at unless you actually jump into it, right? Now, Shep Dude just jumping into the foray as an example. You know, Shep Dude could be the greatest player on Earth and we don't know. He could be a sleeper agent. He could be a For Honor sleeper agent and we just don't know. He jumps into the Dominion series, jumps into the competitive world, and he does so great that regardless of where his team plays, whether they win or whether they're second place or whether they're dead last, wherever they place, if Shep Dude turns out to be the greatest player on Earth, one of these other teams, other gamers, other players are going to take notice of this. Other teams are going to take notice of this, and they will look to grab him. When you play For Honor competitively, when you watch competitive For Honor, you don't have to watch for teams. You can watch for individual players just like you would anything else. Just like you would any other sport. Just like you would any sport out there, you know, football, so on and so forth. You can watch for players. And that is something that does happen. You will see other teams will pick up other gamers that they recognize the skills from. We saw that happen with TKS when they grabbed Rippy. And I can't remember what team Rippy was on at the time, or if he was competing, but they saw, I remember hearing from, I think it was Buck. He was saying the moment that he saw Rippy play on, I believe it was Shigoki, but he saw Rippy play on a certain hero. He said, dude, I wanted Rippy's on the team immediately. It was, thanks, Buck. Yeah, it was. He saw Rippy Shugo. He's like, I want him on the team. I want him on the team. Abso-freaking-lutely. And that right there is something that can possibly happen. When you see somebody come into the world, and Rippy had been there before, but Shugo had just kind of gotten more into the meta. So being able to see a player on a hero that you might not have seen him on before, you might see some skills. You might see some things that you might not have seen before. It might shake things up a bit. What's up, by the way, Rippy? Hey, you know, his nose was, what is it? The ears are ringing. The nose is burning. What is that phrase? Whatever it is. Whatever it happens to be. Anyway. Then we got the sick meme. Was it the sick meme machine? The sick meme machines, captained by I Have Memes. Captained by I Have Memes. All right, we've got these other two gamers down, these other two teams down here, but they have not checked in. They've not even signed up, so not too worried about it. Wow, Tylenol, wow. All right, so predictions. This is going to be a really tight one, to be honest with you. I see Reading Comprehension and Virtue. I see these two being in the top 3. I would say probably top 2. I see these two in grand finals. I see this as my wild card pick. Although, who I'm really going to be keeping an eye on is I'm going to at least watch. We're going to make sure we catch some of the games of the Raven Riders. I want to see how they fare and how they've improved. So we'll definitely get on board some of their games as well. Part of the reason I brought that up, talking about like individual players and stuff, I've already heard people make some comments about Shep Dude and Shep Dude's performance on the team. So I'm interested to see how that changes things. New team, oh boy. Why is it? I don't see no new team. Oh, them? Oh, the meme team? Yeah. Yeah, we know. What's up, Haku? How you doing? Eggy, what's up, by the way, as well? Thank you for being here. Let me just a moment. I'm actually going to pull up last week. We're going to pull up those stats from last week. And qualifier NA number 1. And we're going to take a look at where everybody placed last week. All right, so the Jackals took out Guidance Gaming 2-1. Those were still some pretty close matches. You had Reading Comprehension. Where were they? There they are. Yeah, Reading Comprehension took out Virtue. That's what I wanted to double check on. Reading Comprehension did take out Virtue 2-0. But I want to see if Virtue can tighten up on some of those crucial game moments. Tighten up on some of their team fights, tighten up on the rotations, and maybe unseat Reading Comprehension, RC, if you will, is what I see as the number 1 seeded team of this week. I expect RC to be seeded 1, Virtue number 2, and I expect to see those two in the grand finals. As to who's going to take it, I don't know that I can put it on one or the other. Virtue actually came out really strong last week. Kashi Dude has been on Orochi, and he has been killing it. He's killing it. He is killing it. I mean, Kashi's Orochi he's on fire. Fantastic games. Fantastic games. So, I mean, the whole team, really, the whole team's been doing pretty well. But yeah, Kashi Dude's Orochi is something that really stands out for me. But yeah, as long as the map awareness is there, as long as their team fights are there, then we're going to be good to go there. We're about 20 minutes out from the tournament starting. We're about 25 minutes out from the tournament starting. I'm sorry. Yeah, what did I say? 20 minutes out. Yeah, 20 minutes out. But that's going to be my picks for the day. I think the memes are going to be sort of my wild card, although Raven Riders, I definitely want to see where they end up. I'm going to give everybody a heads up now. It's been one of those. It's going to be one of those casts on 3 hours of sleep again. It's one of those nights. So if I get something wrong, if I miss something, don't hesitate to put it in chat. It's all good. It's not going to hurt my feelings. All right, so I'm going to take a moment here. Let's take a look back at some of those moments from last week that were very clutch moments, some really solid plays. And we'll be right back with you in just a moment. This is the Dominion series. Specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement of that trap. Somebody's going to eat that. Someone is going to eat that. 3, 2, 1. There it is. And that's... Look at how strong that trap is. He's dead. They're about to be in breaking. They're not getting up. They 2v2 scenario right now. 2v2. 2v1 scenario right now. 1v1. Butcher is here. Whisperer is here. The tier 4's coming out. The right timing. He gets a double knockdown. He's going down on the ground. The out of stamina. Whisperer comes back with a big unblockable, but Butcher says, hell no. I am not having that today. Is he going to go for that headbutt? He doesn't. Goes for a feint to a GB. It all comes down to this, folks. And the light into the headbutt by the Lonesome right there. And that is why you're going to see Battlecry being ran on Raider. That is a free mid-clear and is a get-out-of-jail-free card, so to speak, when you are breaking. Very good play by the Sauce. Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Ooh, the crashing wave into the dodge light, into the storming rush. And the GB is good for a kill. Very, very nice. Great rotation from Willen to help out Shigs. Here comes the meat grinder. Oh, Mo unfortunately pushed one too many buttons, and Fleas punished him for it. That's going to be a ledge, and he's going to go down. Have you seen my honor down there? That's where I left it. Oh, no, the GB is good, and that's going to be GG for 2 heavies, and they're going to go down. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Orochi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. This is dangerous territory for Guidance. Good fight from Guidance Gaming. Like I said, you don't count them out. That was a very, very strong comeback. Toaster loves to sit on people's faces. Mo kind of popped off that match. 15 takedowns, 700 points. Got a nice stall going by Shigs on C point. This could still be anybody's game. And he's got a fire flask. This could be, yeah, he's trying to throw it. He's trying to throw it. No, he's not going to get the chance to now. Finally, there we go. Guidance Gaming coming back right now, putting some more points on the board, getting a point. They've got A and B. Shigs now trying to set off that trap. Ends up getting set off by Mobe. Tetsu's not letting it happen. They're going to come back. This is pandemonium, my friends. Pandemonium, folks. If they drop Tetsu, Tetsu's not getting up. Some Inspire allies. And oh, there it is. Execution. Execution. Not enough. It's not enough. C point is being stalled. C point is being stalled. That's not enough points from the kill to put them over breaking. They're still in the mix. They're still mixing it up on C point. There it is. There's the breaking situation. They are down a gamer. They're not getting up. I missed who that was. This is crazy. Tetsu's coming off a spawn. Kashi's by himself in a 3v1 scenario. He gets a parry, but it's not enough to get revenge. He's one bash away from dying. He's going down, and GG looks like they're going to take this right now. This is game 3. This is moving on to the winners finals. And they did. GG did move on to winners finals after that match. Really, really good stuff. And that is why the Dominion series is as exciting as it is, folks. I posted it. I try to make sure that I post some of these epic clips on my Twitter account and through Reddit so that you guys can watch those individual moments in case you miss it. But we do have the VOD from last week available on my YouTube channel right now. It is available to watch. Qualifier number 1, where you can watch all of those matches. It is all time-stamped. And right here... Oh, I changed the command. There you go. So right there, you can click on YouTube and go straight there, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Please watch my VODs. Please watch all my For Honor stuff. As much as of a For Honor content creator I am, very few people watch my For Honor stuff. Please go watch it. Shameless plug on my own strum. Hey, what's up, Valentine? Hope you're having a great one. All right, folks, so we are about 15 minutes out from the start of the tournament, so we've got some time. We've got some time to kill. We've got some time to kill. So we've talked about the meta shifts changes. We have talked about the roster changes. We have talked about the teams. We have talked about... We've done an overview on all that. But you know what? Maybe there's some folks out there that don't know what the rule set is. Maybe you're watching this for the first time and you don't know. So we'll take a look at some of the basic rule sets here. This is going to be a double elimination tournament. Game mode is 4v4 Dominion. Single pick is on. Your perks are off. Revenge is on. Game timer 20 minutes. Feats are on. Single pick on feats. We'll get to that in a moment. But again, very important to note, in competitive For Honor, single pick is on. And gear perks are off. That's right. That overly strong, was it Last Stand or whatever it is that you like to run in matchmaking that saves you from whatever it is that, you know, saves you from whatever it is that would have killed you. Like, it's unfortunate that you can't run it. It's big unfortunate that you can't run it. All right, so platform PC. PC only. I know that there's some gamers out there for consoles. You know, that's something that's the team's definitely aware of, but the best experience that we can provide, or something by we, I mean not me. I mean, but the best experience that, you know, we as a community, or that can be provided, you know, officially, is going to be on the PC, on PC platform, the PC experience. There is a map pool. There are some maps, like, you're not going to play Sentinel. It's not happening. You're not, I'm sorry, I know some people like ballistas. It's not going to happen. The map pool. We have Citadel Gate, Overwatch, Sanctuary Bridge, High Fort, Temple Garden, Harbor, and Beachhead. Beachhead's my personal favorite right now. Beachhead is my personal favorite map for competitive play. Citadel Gate is going to be a map that's going to be pretty fair for both sides. Both A and C, neither of them have an overly, how do I word this? Neither side really gives more of an advantage than the other per se. They both have a very quick rotation to the mid lane. They're both spaced out in a way that it makes back caps a little bit more dangerous because you're further away from your team. It's longer to make rotations either from spawn or from your home point. There's going to be a big mid lane, so you're going to get a lot of points from mid lane. You're going to see a lot of team fighting in mid as well, and this is going to be a map that you may pick if you're not sure if you're going to be able to win team fights consistently against your opponent. Overwatch, on the other hand, there's a very quick rotation from C point to mid, and that is the C point that is the point that you want to have because it's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. You can cough and you'll land in mid lane from C point. Whereas with A, you got to go around, you got to climb down a ladder, or you got to jump and hope you land on somebody and not die in the process. It's a very team fight heavy map. You really want to have C point, and whoever owns C point is going, early on. They're definitely going to have an advantage earlier on in the match. And if you can only hold A, that's fine too. If you can hang on to A point, maybe you'll win. Maybe you'll clear out the team or get enough kills into where you can move over and start migrating, trying to push on C point. And if you can get all three, then you're going to be really, really solid. Games have been won without taking C at all, but C is the optimal point for you to have. It is definitely a very team fight heavy map as well. Sanctuary Bridge, it's similar to, it's sort of a very linear map. It is similar to Citadel Gate, where you have both sides are going to be very, very equal in terms of rotation to mid. That said, you're going to be seeing a lot of team fights in mid lane on Sanctuary Bridge, and because the side points are so far away from each other, it is extremely dangerous to try and go for a back gap on this map. You do not want to do that unless you typically have wiped out 3 out of 4 of the team, or have most of them either down or occupied. So you're not going to see a lot of attempts at back caps typically on Sanctuary Bridge. You may see an attempt at a back cap that turns around and they're gonna abandon that because it's just not worth it. There might be an attempt at a stall for a short time, but then let's get out of dodge. Let's not feed Defender Renown. Because Defender Renown, as we've talked about before, is extremely important to recognize. If you have a point and your team is sitting on a point and somebody runs onto your point and you kill them, then you get Defender Renown based on the class that kills them. If it is a Vanguard, it's 25 points for the entire team standing on that point. If it is basically anybody else but Assassin, Hybrid, or Heavy, you're going to get 20. And Assassins get 5 points. And that's for everybody that's standing on that point when the enemy team dies. And that's per kill. And of course, if you can take out everybody, you get an ace bonus, which I believe is 20 points. And that just means everybody's dead at the same time. High Fort is a map that's extremely spread out. You have A point and C point extremely far away, a big mid lane as well. C point is really dangerous because it has a lot of ledge opportunities for like a Raider, a Warlord, a Shigoki, anybody who has I almost said Lawbringer, but Lawbringer's not meta. You're not going to see a Lawbringer today. But in matchmaking, you might see LB, and that's going to be one way. You might see somebody get trucked off by a nice little poke in the ribs. Or a counter off a Warmonger's parry, as an example. But High Fort is a map that we don't really see a lot in competitive. It's not a very big... It's not widely picked, and I think I think what it really comes down to is it's just such a big map. It's so large. It just creates a lot of... It kind of creates issues for both teams, and it's not really very... it's not really the go-to for that. But maybe sometimes people will pick that as sort of almost like a wild card pick because they don't know, they haven't... the other team hasn't scrimmed on it very much, or they do poorly on that map versus, your team that does well. That may give you an advantage, which we'll come back to in a moment here. But you do have map picks and bans as well. That's part of the process. So that's why we have partly we have a map pool. We also have map picks and bans that we'll get into in a moment. But of course, Temple Garden, Harbor, Beachhead. Temple Garden, again, just like Overwatch in terms of team fighting, very team fighting oriented match. C Point has a lot of ledge opportunity, decent sized mid lane, similar to Overwatch in that regard, where C is still better than A. A is a point you really don't want to have to take unless you absolutely have to, and then you want to slowly migrate out to C whenever you can. Even if it means trading, it's still probably going to put you in a better position, and in more scenarios than not. Harbor is the one map that's very, very fair for both teams. And similar to Citadel Gate in the sense that it's very fair for both teams, but Harbor is basically the map to pick if you want to have... We see this map get picked a lot for, say, a third map as like a tiebreaker map, usually. Sometimes we'll see it as an opener. But it is a map that that is really fair for both sides. Unless you... There's a way that you can almost get C Point for free if you have the right classes, the right... if you all run to C Point right away, but ultimately it's about the same rotation from spawn to both A Point and C Point. Mid lane is not nearly as important on Harbor. You don't get as much points from it. It's not that wide. It's not that big. There's not that many minions. I think it's like maybe 10 minions per wave or something. It's not very much. It's not very many. So you always want to have somebody stacking on A Point or C Point or both if you have them, and trying to get as many points as you possibly can. You clear out mid from time to time, try and keep it if you have it. But the side points are really where that's your real moneymaker. And of course, Beachhead has really fast rotations for both A and C now. A big mid lane, and it is very hard to shift mid lane from one side to the other. It is a very, very wide, very spread out mid lane. It can be almost troublesome to clear one side or the other. So all matches are best of 3. Grand finals will be best of 3, but there will be a double elimination format, including grand finals. There is a bracket reset if it applies. So we got a few minutes before the show starts. We have a few minutes before the show starts. 5 minutes before check-in is ended, and we're going into that. So there is a point structure. I can let you go. I'll let you guys kind of take a look at that in your own free time if you want to. But essentially, we have the qualifiers 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 have different points, and then major has a higher number of points. Now, these points that you earn can grant you a place in the championship at the end of the year, where you have a larger prize pool. Yes, there's been a comment about Beachhead being flawed, and that's going to be a matter of you're specifically probably going to be... See, Beachhead has been reworked before. Now, Beachhead has a slight advantage for the attacker side because of the way that their minions split. And you can in some players do not like or make the observation of that once that you have more ledge opportunity off of, I believe it's the A Point that than C. But ultimately, the map is, it is what it is. That's a matter of opinion that I'm not going to speculate on too much. That's I don't necessarily share. Other than the attacker side has a slight advantage. Other than that, I think it's okay. It's a fun map. I think that covers the majority of things. Oh, the map pick ban system. Let's go over that. Map selection, best of 3 process. Then we're gonna have the high seeded team. That means whenever you go to the brackets, you'll see a number next to each team. That's their seed. That's how well they fared before. Say, like reading, comprehension, and virtue. Reading RC is probably going to be seeded 1. Virtue's probably going to be seeded 2 because of their placements from last week. The other 3 teams did not participate, so they're probably all 3 going to be random. But the higher seed will ban first. They'll ban a map. Say, I don't like High Fort. I'm going to ban High Fort. Other teams say, there's the low seed team. They'll ban a map too. You know what? Well, we haven't practiced on say Beachhead as much. Let's get rid of Beachhead. Then high seed will pick a map. Low seed picks a map. And then the tiebreaker map is picked by the higher seed. And the team that did not pick the map determines their starting position being attacker or defender. Now, there is some strategy with that because there are some maps where one side may have an advantage over the other. I believe it's I think it's the defenders on Overwatch with a certain, if you have, with the right situation, you can cap C point for free. I think it's from defender side. But you have to have one of the faster heroes, and the other team also needs to, they can't have one of those faster heroes as well. As long as you get all your gamers on there fast enough, you should be able to get a free C cap. Oh, I think we saw that once last week in one of the games. Best of 5 process is irrelevant here. We're not doing best of 5, but there is a rehost. Let's touch on the rehost because it always becomes a question, and then we'll see about maybe giving away some steel, and we will get the tournament started, because the tournament, and be mindful of this. I'm just a caster. I'm not affiliated or associated with the tournament at all whatsoever, other than me personally casting it on my channel. That's it. This is as official as it gets, though. The major and championship tournaments are produced specifically by Ubisoft. Again, speaking of, thank you guys for the shout out, and of course providing us the steel giveaways on this collaboration to give away today. I've got all the steel. All right, I got all the steel. All of it. I got all the steel. So it always comes up whenever there's a disconnect, or typically it'll be a disconnect. So what are those situations, right? So match rehost. The number of authorized rehosts depends on the match format. Best of 3, there is 1 rehost per team. Should a team not resume the match 10 minutes after a rehost, the admin team must be informed of the match room. Additional time then will be given to the admin team, depending on the circumstances. Now, there must be proof of a disconnection or crash must be provided to an admin. Here we go. If the disconnection or crash occurred in the first 30 seconds, just go ahead and restart the map. If the disconnect happens after the first 30 seconds. Now, this is very important because this has happened at least once in every single tournament I think that I've cast. At least once. And the question always comes up. If the disconnect is within the first 30 seconds, you just restart it. After the first 30 seconds, you finish the map. Finish it. Notify an admin with proof of disconnect. Proof must be made clear. And then it's up to the admin of whether or not they're going to do that. Now, here's the thought process on that, is that if a disconnection team occurred while a team has a nearly assured victory, that's why there needs to be an admin's decision to be made, is because if it's very clear that one side was going to win, there's no chance. Like, if you have a score of 800 to 100 and somebody disconnects from the team that has 100 points, then it's probably not as likely to get rehosted or not. But it's up to the admin. That's up to the admin. Maybe that could be, maybe they may make a judgment call. But that's the kind of what it is. Typically we have, and of course, like the feats, there's a single pick on feats. Smoke Bomb is banned. Fugio is banned. Any inputs that break the game is banned, also known as Slippy Tech. Heroes are, as far as hero bans go, this always happens whenever there's a new hero. They're like, oh, it's too strong. No, Kyoshin was banned during Season 2 because that's when it was released. Same thing's going to happen next season whenever they release the new hero. That hero will also be banned as well. Check-in should have concluded. We should be getting our seeding, and everything should be getting set shortly. Match hosting is always done with the team with the higher seed. So if you ever wonder if you're partaking in the tournament and you're wondering who needs to host, look at the numbers. And whoever's the higher seed, it goes from 1 is the highest, and then if it's 10 teams, then 10's the lowest. But yeah, 1 is it goes that direction. Let's see. Disputes and processes, post-match interviews. But yeah, I will usually ask for winner's interview, but it's not something that's required. It's all based on, if you guys want to interview with me, you can. If not, that's cool. But there is a ruling that there is an expectation of some type of interview to be had for the official casts. Let's take a look at the brackets, see if they've been seeded yet. There we go. I didn't think it would take very long. So we already have our seeding. So, reading comprehension, Seeded number 1, Virtue number 2, Raven Riders number 3, based on previous performance. You got Slick Memes Machine versus MTF Blacklight. So right now we've got a game coming up from Virtue and the Raven Riders, or Slick Meme Machine and the MTF Blacklight, and then they're going to go on to face Reading Comprehension. Thank you to everybody for hanging out and being here. I really appreciate it. Just as a reminder, our alerts are off. Our alerts are off during the stream, during the official cast, and in the middle of matches, I may not interact with you as much as I would during the week, so just keep that in mind. I'm not ignoring you. Well, I guess I am ignoring you guys, but not really. So yeah, the tournament is here. The tournament, we just got everything has just been seeded. The tournament is starting now. Our pre-show is just about to conclude. Let me see if there's anybody. I don't think they've started up yet. No, we should have a couple moments. Let's give away some steel. Y'all like steel? Y'all like steel? I want to give away some steel. Y'all want to give away some steel? Y'all ready for some steel? You like steel? That's right, $65,000 total is on the line. That's correct. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly correct. That's pretty pog. That's a lot. Steel! All right, okay. You guys are liking the steel idea. Okay. Now, I did not want to go over this because the moment I go over this, it's going to give everybody the information to supersede this in the future. But I need to, because at least it'll address it for this week. I didn't have to go over it last week. There wasn't an issue. There is a way to get disqualified. I know that you guys have brought up a concern before about like bots or fake accounts getting giveaways or things like that. So there is a way to be disqualified, okay? Number 1, you have to be able to be in chat and respond whenever you are selected, right? So if you're not here in chat, you're not responding when you're selected, you don't get any steel. We move on to the next player. We move on, we redraw it. Now, if your account is under 24 hours, you're disqualified. Now, I don't think that's going to affect anybody as far as like for the most part. That is to address 2 things. Number 1, in the event that it's an extra account or a bot account or someone that's been previously banned that is trying to avoid a ban. But I'm going to let you guys know up front, that is what we do. That is what's taking place. So I've let you know now. We'll move forward from there. That is pretty much what it is. But yeah, other than that, you just got to be in chat, and we will draw quickly. Let me pull this up here. We'll go for it. Is this it? No, it's not that. It's this. All right. Add viewers. There we go. Yep. That's about how much we have in chat. Okay, cool. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to get our first little drawing of steel out of the way. $10,000 steel is on the line. Emotes, executions, it's all on the line. Right now. Are you here this time? In the Legend 27. Last time we grabbed you, you weren't here. Let's find out. Let's find out. I'll have to take out stream elements. That's on me. Spike Claire. Spike Claire, hey, are you here? Are you here in chat? I'm going to cut this down to 30 seconds. I think I'm gonna make another ruling. If this is something that like repeatedly happens, I'm just gonna start taking people's names off. In order to enter, all you got to do is be here, guys. I pull everybody's name from the chat. You don't have to worry about it. I will go ahead and take this person's name off, though. Yo, Obi, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna have to reduce the timer on that. On this one, I almost did, but I'm not reducing the timer. The timer's staying where it was. So give me a second. I'll go ahead and reorient this. We'll take out them and stream elements. And we'll go from there. Let me just take a look here. I don't see any gamer names. I think we're okay. All right. That's right. We do have some mobile warriors in chat, and that's about a minute or so on the delay. So that's why I try to give them a little bit of heads up. Here we go, folks. 10,000 steals on the line. Don't worry, we got all the steel, all of it. We got all of it. There's gonna be plenty of steel to be had today, folks. Plenty of it. Plenty of steel. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's getting hell no. That's getting reroll. Hell no. Hell no. We aren't, no. No. We're not giving Tylenol anything. Of all the people... Tylenol, really? Tylenol, hey, you need to speak in chat, dude. Seriously. Seriously, you need to say something in chat, bro. I know you're around here somewhere. Seriously. Tylenol. Tylenol. Tylenol, wake your ass up. You're throwing 10,000 steel right now. It's not right. You're there. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see a problem with our giveaway. See a problem. I can't stop it. I don't know how to stop it, but there we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yay! Town Hall. All right. Yeah, it's all of those various characters that you have there. Let's see. Hang on a second. I'll get with you after, and I'll get with you on how to redeem it and everything. You just go to a website and you put in a code. That's all. So let me just export this as a PNG. Tylenol, give one. We'll save it. And I'm actually going to try and see if we can jump straight into a match because we should have a match that's available at this point. We do. All right, so we got Cashy Dude. They're in a match. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I don't even have the other guys on my list, do I? I don't. Okay, I will have to add them. I will have to add them. We'll get Virtue and stuff rolling right now, though. I did not do what I was supposed to do. I thought I had everybody added. I did not. I will have to add gamers. We'll do it afterwards. All right, folks, here we go. This is going to be round number 1, the opening bell, the opening round. We've got Virtue on the attacker side. On the defender side, we have the Raven Riders, headed up by Rush. And taking a look at the players, we are seeing a Jean Hu in a place of JJ, but the others are very close. Let's take a look at the tier 4s. All right, we're going to see JJ over here. She have to be running the Phalanx. Now, remember, you can only have a single pick on your tier 4, and that is something that may change how some of these players run their tier 4s in the event that you have certain picks. Right away, I see a problem. Do you see the problem? I see a problem. I see a problem. Right away, I see a problem. That is correct, folks. Yeah, I see a smoke bomb. I'm guessing they forgot to pull out of their matchmaking gear. So, yeah, that's going to get reran. That's going to get reran. I wonder if they caught it. I wonder if they caught it. Let's go for most recent position and see what happens. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can add some other gamers. They are still playing. We'll go on board Tetsu. There you go. There's the meat grinder there. The hug gank is coming out. I don't know. I mean, if it ends up being that Virtue takes it, I don't know if they're going to dispute it. But yeah, there's clearly a smoke bomb there. All right, let's just roll with it here. Let's roll with the punches. Looks like the gamers are being they're being sportsmen about it, and they're just rolling with it and seeing what's going on. We'll see if it gets used. We'll see if it gets used. We'll take an eye. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, we're seeing the big Jarl himself, Northern Rush, going up on the Raider. Big damage coming out on Gordonis. Unblockable. Very nice. Big confirmed by Prince. And you're gonna see Gordonis go down by Rush. Rush is in a bad spot right now. He's got to get out of here. He's got to go heal. He's rotating on out to A point. Got a rotation from Tozen and Shep. Thresh also needs to get out of there. He's low on health. He can't get out in time. It's too late. Shep dude looks like he started to maybe go out the clear perhaps. Ooh. Good damage. Shep dude making some good plays here. Getting some good damage in on the gamers there. We're gonna see Cashy dude in the corner there go down. Or no. I'm sorry. That's not Cashy. Cashy's right there. I didn't catch who that was though. I didn't see the kill feed either. But off to the side, that was their Orochi. Tozen, who that was that on the stairs that went down. Shep dude trying to avoid the gank. Doing a pretty good job. Doing a pretty good job of trying to shut that down. Cashy eventually gets him though. Gordonis a 1v1 with Thresh Prince. Thresh Prince is not having it. He's not having that unblockable. Rolling on back to A point. Doesn't want to leave that alone for too long. Taking a gander at what's going on in mid lane. Tetsu. Going out, leaving A point. All the gamers are in mid right now. Everybody's in mid except for... Who are we missing? No, everybody's here in mid lane. So there you go. That's why nobody's on the side point. Tetsu right now one shot, but no one's there to help to take him down. There we go. Let's see if we can zoom out a little bit here. There you go. Great GB, and that's going to go down for... That's going to go down in the record books as a kill for Prince on Gordonis. Some revenge being fed onto Saucy. Saucy is critical, however. Unable to... Shep dude trying to peel for his teammate. Has revenge. It's going to be super armored through. Oh, that's unfortunate. That whiff. Shep dude trying... Looks like he was trying to go for a heavy there, but it unfortunately did whiff. Tozen in a 1v1, maybe in the meat grinder. Here it is. Hug gank's coming out here. He's got revenge, though. He does have revenge. Great revenge pop there by Tozen. Great revenge pop by Tozen there. Is able to punish Tetsu for it really well. Good stuff. Here in mid lane, we're seeing a hell of a team fight, actually. It looks like the Raven Riders came to play today. Really good shit. Really good stuff here, folks. Kashi's not having it. That Northern Rush cranks out for a neutral zone. And that tier 2 coming out from the Zhan Hu, that's going to drop a couple more gamers. Here we go. Constant team fighting in mid lane. Shep dude in a 1v2 right now. There's the GB. Unfortunately, the Tetsu whiffs the hug. Bad timing on it. Didn't expect that. You pretty much do that on reaction to the guard break, and if you're not fast enough, you will whiff it. That is a downside to using the hug or the GB to set that up. Shep dude just waltzing around here, not letting Tetsu get anywhere close to him. GB, no. Headbutt, no. Not happening. Not falling for that unblockable either. You love to see it. Shepdu's foray into the competitive Dominion Series scene right now. This is his introduction, and so far it's done pretty well. Right up until the unblockable that landed, and Icasters cursed the hell out of him. Well, good job, guys. That's a fantastic showcase. There you go. There you go. We got... Now we have a trade-off, A point for C. Raven Riders have C point, but they've lost their home point for it. Let's see if they gank out of this. Ideal gank setup for this is probably going to be JJ bashing and going from there. Here's some bash here. There's a little team fight action going on right here. Shepdu trying to... Very nice. Shepdu with great reads here, utilizing his lights, his heavies, his dodges. Sifu stance. But you can't shut it down if you get guard broken. Here we go. And this is going to be all she wrote there for Shepdu. Great gank by Virtue. Gordonis and Tetsu came to play. But solid showing from Shepdu. And solid showing. You know, a good showing here. Good warm-up here for both teams. Good start. The flask comes out, and that's going to be GG for the Raven Riders. Attackers win. Oh, no. And the... Yes, the new signature. It's fantastic. I'm going to hide myself that way you can see the scoreboard, but you love to see new signatures being used right away. That's going to be game one. Going to be game one going to Virtue. And we're going to roll right into game number 2 as soon as it comes up. I'm also going to be sending out here make sure that I get the invitations taken care of for the other gamers, because I don't have them all on my friend list. I'm pretty sure I've got memes on my friend list. At least I thought I did. I do not. Why do I not have I have memes? Is it just I have memes, or I have memes 1? Add to friends. I have memes. Oh, I think I remember some of the gamers' names I was talking about earlier. Okay. We'll add that one. We'll add that gamer. Still don't have a eyeball. Hopefully I can get this one. There we go. I could have swore I had memes on my friend list. I genuinely thought that I did, but I did not. We will get those gamers on, and we will take a look at what's going on. Virtue's up by 1 against Raven Riders. No score reported for the memes versus the Blacklight. We're still utilizing the summoning ritual of the eyeball. The eyeball must just appear, or we cannot actually do anything. So as far as the question in chat goes, let's address that. So feat number 1 for Shugo, throw farther. Throw farther is situational. Shugo doesn't really have a lot of great tier 1 picks. Shugo has Rez. Shugo has throw farther, Iron Lungs, which is practically worthless, and for him, and then speed revive. I mean, you shouldn't be going out of stamina to begin with, but you can't super sprint using that. Throw farther, in certain situations you can get a ledge, and in some situations you can get a wall splat punish off of it. However, in others you'll just get like it'll screw up your out of stamina punish if you have throw farther. They're going to be too far away. You won't be able to punish properly. You'll lose some damage. Speed Revive does have its place, but there's a lot of times where Throw Farther will be taken simply because it's a situational feat that can work out really well. Willem is an example. Willem is an example in Dominion Series highlight number 11 in Reddit, on the competitive subreddit that I posted. Willem used Throw Farther and was in a 2v1 situation against a JJ and a Warlord, I believe it was. He was critical. He guard broke the Warlord, throws the Warlord off the side because they had just gone into breaking, gets a ledge off of that, and then bows the JJ in the face and moves on from there. Is able to heal and go help his teammates out. And that was during a breaking situation, so those two gamers were not getting up. Did you say can or can't super sprint while out of stamina using Iron Lungs? Cannot. Cannot. Is not able to do so. Is not able to do so. Thank you for the question. I'm glad that we could clarify that. That's looking Shugo, by the way. Thank you. That's just one of my outfits. There we go. Spectate. The eyeball has returneth. And we've got some invites out to gamers that I didn't already have on there. But yeah, we should have the eyeball available for the remainder of the day. What's going on, by the way, Jones? How you doing? Looking forward to seeing you next week. Let's take a look and see if we got that squared away. We did! We did. They got their feet squared away. Good deal. On the attacker side, we have the Raven Riders. Not seeing any changes on the heroes. I think the feats are about the same as well. Let's take a look over here on the other side. I don't know if Tetsu was running that feat before, and I wasn't really paying as much attention to it. After we saw the smoke bomb, I got distracted. Appears it's not being... I don't believe it's being... Actually, I guess we won't know. Yeah, or I guess it was not disputed. I don't think they used it either. Hello, Potato. How are you? Ellie, hey, how are you? I recognize you now. I mean, like I know the username, but now I got you. Is Saucy still running tier 3? Oh, they're not. No, they're not using bow. Oh, that's the stamina, right? That's actually I personally like that one. Hey, Hero, what up? Messiah, what's up, by the way, man? I know you've been here a bit. Sorry I missed you. Hey, sure, what's up? Here we go. Yeah, game number 2 here, folks. Game number 2 here, folks. Because with that stamina ability, you can just continuously, just mix people up. You can potentially add some pressure. It may just be a personal preference. $50 damage get, but all bows are standardized at 700 MS now. Tier 4s are single pick, correct. Now we're going to see a 3-1 split coming out of Virtue right now. Cashy's going to take 8 point. Seeing a 2-2 coming out of Raven Riders. Let's see who rotates over to the last. Oh, okay, hang on a second. It looks like, is Rush going to... He's got his eye on Gordon. Oh, no. I thought for sure he might try and go for a ledge here. See if we can make our way slowly across here. Tozen has gone down already. Thresh Prince has taken a ton of damage. Lost Black coming off of... coming out there for Rush. Tetsu. Oh, the meat grinder was failed. Saucy was a little early on that unblockable, I believe. You want to hit the heavy, you want to whip the light into the unblockable. Hit him just like that. There you go. Immediately made up for it. Good job, Saucy. Immediately made up for it there with the John Who. Yeah, you want to myth the light into the unblockable on wake up, putting them into the stun, and that'll confirm the hug. So yeah, the first was just a little bit too early, unfortunately. But he came kind of off screen there, so I wouldn't fault him for it. Kashi here trying to get up to A point. He's not going to shut down Thresh Prince, though. He's going to have to fight a 1v1, and that's going to be a really bad spot for him to be in. Get caught by the roll with the light attack by Thresh, and he was stuck there for the headbutt. You're not going to do it. Thresh, you're not going to do it, are you, Thresh? He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. He might still be thinking about it. Nice headbutt by Tetsu, catching Rush during the roll. And Chef Dude here in the meat grinder, unfortunately not able to pop Revenge. The unblockable came out from Saucy to finish him off. They're going to rotate out here. Oh, Tozen! Oh, Tozen getting shut down, though. Tozen almost grabbed Tetsu. Gordonis and Kashi right here may see the Raider Orochi gang. I know those are words that are still... Yes, there we go. Very nice. The lights confirming the unblockable. Very nice indeed. There's so many different ways you can see that gank between the two of them. Lots of options between the two now. Here we go. Team fight coming out here in mid lane. We've got 3-on-2 action. Kashi getting guard broken by Prince. Going to demon ball him right out of the road. Shep Dude punishing him as well. Both Kashi and Gordonis are critical. We've got 2 1v1s effectively. And we're going to see Kashi eventually drop. Gordonis is going to get out. There was no way to chase Gordonis down here. Shep Dude is low, trying to get some mid-clear out of the deal here. They do have a point. They've got beat. Raven Riders, actually, the hard points are very close. The hard points are very close. Let's take a look at the Renown. Raven Riders are behind in Renown gain. Tozen trying to make sure Saucy can't get out. Saucy still has his tier 1. Tozen was primarily a duelist player before he jumped onto the team. So seeing him in... Oh. That was quite unfortunate. Gordona's going to drop Tozen one too many unblockables. Looks like he was trying to parry too many of them. Speaking of... Fresh Prince here, and he's gonna body block for Rush. Very nice, a very nice read on the unblockable. He was targeting Prince. If he was targeting Rush, Prince would have ate that. Rush heading off over towards the C lane. He's gonna get caught by Kashi. Kashi catching him out. You're not gonna get away from the Orochi. Not gonna get away at all. Surprisingly, no revenge fed there on Tozen. I thought that Kashi might have tagged him, but it looks like that didn't happen. Tozen under pressure here with Saucy. He's got his tier 1, but that's not going to happen, unfortunately. It looks like Kashi might have threw his kunai as well. Yes, it did. Yes, he did. Now they've got A and C point. This is not looking good for the Raven Riders. They are very far behind. They have a very big renown deficit. Very big renown deficit, and Rush right now by his lonesome kind of making his way on over to C point. There we go. Thresh rotating with him. They got to get one of these side points, or it's going to be all she wrote here for Raven, at least in the winners bracket. Good reads by Rush to making the dodge. Unfortunately, gets caught by a GB there. There you might get C point. Very nice. Good job by Raven Riders getting a kill here and rotating in and body blocking Kashi, so he can't be in there, just rotating in there and just taking C point. Pull him one. Oh, that's an unfortunate incident right there. Kashi went for the guard break next to the water, and Shep Dude says, hell no, you're going to go. And now they're down in the swamp. But yeah, great play by Raven Riders. They saw the opportunity, and they took it. Nice shutout there. So they got a good place to heal, good place to rotate from. Their point is now C. Chef Dude going to be doing some Inspire Allies. That's a 20% damage bonus for anybody in that circle. While he's alive, of course. Saucy. Yes, there it is. Saucy, unfortunately, there was some mismanagement on some tags there. After the GB could have let it go. Raven Riders not perma-breaking, but it doesn't look good for them. Rush coming out, trying to kind of play a little bit of a connector, trying to make sure that his teammate can get out, can get out there to heal a little bit. He's going to eat some damage for it, though. He's maybe got out a little too far. Nice parry, though. Nice read on Tetsu. Oh, there it is. Going to get punished. Very nice. Good demon ball there. Gordonis has a little bit of revenge, but not too much. Ooh, Rush went in. Oh, very nice peel by Chef Dude, though. Rush fell for the unblockable. Oh, a little miscommunication there with the GB. Looks like both gamers went in for it, and that's going to be... that was some extra revenge that was fed there. Now Rush and Gordonis in a 1v1 here. Gordonis going to target swap and going to clip him externally. Very nice play, and that's going to be it because Thresh is going down as well. Raven Riders are going down a loser's bracket here. Round in the beginning here of round 2. GG's to Virtue. All right, so let's address the question in chat. I don't think I addressed it in the middle of the match. Yes, if you have ideally you want to have 1 point and 1 side point, and if you don't have that, you want to ideally have both of the side points because Defender Renowned is just so powerful. So this is a legitimate strategy if you have A point and C point to just sit there. If you have mid, you just sit there, you wait. You let them clear mid. They will then be forced, because they don't have anywhere to heal, they have to have a side point in order to heal. So they will migrate over, they'll take a 2v2, or maybe they'll send a 3v2, and if there's a 3v2, you have one gamer from one side rotate to the other, and you'll have a 1v1 on one side. Battlecry is how much of a damage buff? That's 25%. Fury is 35%, defense of 35%, and a speed buff. Battlecry is let's clear mid for free, and let's give everybody on the map 25% damage bonus. So you don't even, it's not like Inspire Allies. Inspire Allies is 20% damage bonus within a circle of an aura around you. Battlecry is not an aura. It is map wide. Info Hub's outdated then. If that's right, if that's correct, Jones, then the Info Hub is outdated. You've rebranded from Tetsu. Your name's Tetsu, Tetsu. It's 25% on the Info Hub. I double-checked it just like yesterday. Because I wasn't 100% either. I had to go double-check it because I wasn't 100%. 25%. Yeah, it is definitely 25% on the Info Hub, so I'm going with that. All good, man. It's still it's something that, you know, we don't see as much. So it is what it is, but we can pull it. We can definitely take a look at it because we've definitely got some time before the other gamers get their stuff. If you guys want to, we can take it up and look at it. All right, so then Battlecry is the play for a Raider. Battlecry is the play over Fury, absolutely. In my personal opinion, the way I use it, and of course you can use Fury. It'll be more damage, but ultimately the utility of Battlecry is just so powerful. That's usually the play. It depends on depend on the map, may depend on the player, may depend on the team comp. It just really it's one of those things. But you lose so much utility with Battlecry. I always run it. Info Hub. We're waiting on the eyeball for the remainder of the matches here. So we got Virtue is now sitting in the finals. Going to be waiting on the match between Reader's Comprehension and Sick Meme Machine. They sent MTF Backlight down 2-0. So Raven Riders and MTF Backlight is going to be going up against each other, and they will face the loser of this round 2 between RC and Sick Means. Why you guys have to have like 4 and 5 word names? You're killing me. Battlecry definitely has its moments, especially if you're in like a breaking situation and you need to save your team. You just run up the mid lane, pop Battlecry, and you get it for free. And as long as, you know, you stick with it. Or at least you can get out of breaking that way. Tier 3, here we go. It's Bear Trap, Inspire. No, that's Tier 2. Tier 3, here it is. Why can't I highlight? But yeah, here we go. This is the info hub. 25%. All allies across the map gain 25% attack bonus. This is just for everybody's benefit. This is why you want to look at the info hub. If you ever have questions about stuff like that, you know, I don't expect everybody to remember all this like by heart. I don't either. That's why I usually check it. So exclamation point info hub is a command that we have here in the chat. If you ever want to check it, that's where you can go. This is managed by the competitive community. Spaniard does a lot of these edits. And Filthy Spaniard is an amazing individual, hardworking individual. Very much appreciate them being part of the competitive scene. They mod for the subreddit. They mod for a lot of the competitive discords. And they do a lot of the editing there. I don't see any eyeball for the Raven Riders or the other gamers. But yeah, Fury is 35% attack and defense. Yeah, that's the difference. So it's a 10% damage boost over Battlecry, but you're the only one that gets that bonus. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Hope you're having a great one. There he is. He's right there in chat. That lovely bastard right there. Spaniard. Amazing individual. You know what? I tell you what, I'm feeling the need for steel. I'm feeling some steel. I got the feels for steel. Y'all want some steel? I need you to speak up in chat if you want some steel. Let me know if you want some steel. You want steel? I know you want steel. You want steel, right? You want steel? Y'all want steel? We got some steel. Gib steel? All right, so here's how this works, guys. I have codes to give away for steel. Again, thank you to Ubisoft for providing these in this collaboration. You can call it a sponsorship if you want to, as far as like the giveaways go, but it's really more of a collaboration than anything else. So, here's what you got to do. You got to be here in chat. I add all the viewers from the channel, and I'm going to take away stream elements because somebody pointed that out that's got to go. And again, I'm really thinking about taking out that person. If they come up again and they get, I'm not going to give them a full 60 seconds. That was twice last week and this week. I'm starting to wonder if all right, let's go ahead and roll. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Full transparency, that's what I like. Here you go. Gib Steel. Let's see if Bucko gets it. Make sure Bucko doesn't get it. Like, everybody on TKS has gotten Steel, I think. Most all of you guys. Up. Whoop. Tan and J. Speak up in chat. Speak up in chat if you're here. And of course, please be following the channel. And please speak up in chat. That's one thing I just ask, is that you follow and make sure that you're in chat. I don't think I'm asking for too much. Cannon Jang, speak up in chat, please, for your steel. No steel? That's unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and re-roll. We will take them off the list for now. Re-roll. Let's go. We got to get back into the games, man. I really need you guys to be please be active. Please be here. No, guys, you just gotta be in. You just gotta be in the channel. The impolite banana. Okay. The impolite banana. The impolite banana. I need you to speak up in chat to claim your 10,000 steel. I'm gonna start cutting down these timers, man. I don't want to have to because mobile viewers have a pretty long, you know, delay. Let's see. We still don't have an eyeball for, Wait. No, we don't. We don't have an eyeball yet, so we're still good. We're still good. We're okay. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be out. Who was that again? Oh, that one. Let's see. Impolite. All right, I'm going to go ahead and re-add because it's been a couple minutes. I'll go ahead and make sure that we're adding again, everybody. That means I got to take out those gamers again. Let's see, Impolite Banana's gone. Stream Elements is gone. We're going to remove Shigstas. I'm just kidding, Shigstas. Please don't hurt me. All right, I think I got him. There it is. Okay. All right, here we go. Just now joining, folks, we just started the 10,000 steel giveaway. We got all the steel. We got all of it. All right, now if you're a winner, again, remember, I'll get with you after the stream for the code. Hey, Bonkraptor, how you doing, gamer? Flying fleas. Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged. Is this Park Sharp? Park Sharp. Speak up in chat. To claim your steel. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. From the remain, because this keeps happening, I'm gonna start. We're gonna do a command going forward. This keeps happening. I'm start making a command. I still don't see an eyeball for reading comprehension and whoever else it is. I think they halted to wait to get their steel. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to clear this out. Clear everything. Actually, let's see. All right, so I'm going to show you some cool stuff. All right, this is some behind-the-scenes stuff, okay? Here's what we do, okay? Watch this. Clear out everybody. All right, so here's what we're going to do, okay? This is the command, all right? I'm going to type it on screen, and I'm going to say it. All right? Just say it one time. All right? The command is going to be exclamation point. Real steel. There you go. See? It works. It's beautiful. I'm going to give you guys, I don't know, a minute or two. Beautiful, right? Look at that. We got 37 in there so far. It's alphabetical, so just know if you're underneath that. Like, as long as you typed it properly, you're in. We got to do it this way. We preferred it. It's preferred to be done randomly, but ultimately, like, nobody's here, or it seems like today, so we're going to go ahead and make it an active thing beforehand. Let me check on the game while we're doing that. I'm going to give you guys, like, one more minute. We have a... I'm going to go ahead and pick one. We're getting ready to get our matches up. We need to go. All right. So we have 51 that have gave the command. 51. We're going to go ahead and do the animation. There won't be any duplicates. There are no duplicates. It's impossible. Don't worry, guys. I don't worry. It's not my first rodeo. Let's start the animation, see who we got. We'll probably do that for the remainder of the day just to make sure that we don't have that issue happen again. I have no idea why you got timed out. Zudra! This mofo right here is like, it's rigged to make sure there's no doubles. Oh my gosh. Wins. I guess you get to complain about something and you get something. We should not allow this. This should not be allowed. Zudra, speak and show your... Ridiculous. Oh, right. Sorry, it's not over yet. Here we go. Winner is me. There. All right, I'm going to export that to PNG. Zudra win, and then we've got a game going right now. Hopefully I'll get some time to actually tweet these wins out when I get a chance. But I will get with you guys after the show, okay? I'll get with you guys after the show. We don't have an eyeball for reading comprehension. We got it for Virtue versus MTF, I believe it was. I'm sorry, not Virtue, excuse me. Raven Riders versus MTF Blacklight. That's who we're watching right now. The Lunar Losers first round. They're still getting set up, I guess, with reading comprehension and the other memes. So let's take a look and see what we got here. Now I recall. I recall where I know some of these gamers from. I understand now. I get it. I'll leave it alone. All right, let's take a look here. We've got the Raven Riders on the attacker side, and we have the Blacklight on the defender side. I am absolutely 110% rooting for the Raven Riders in this round. Are we not in losers bracket? What are you talking about? Yes, we are. Raven Riders versus Blacklight is in the losers bracket. Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking about Virtue. Yeah. Sorry about the misspoke there earlier. Yeah. I misspoke. I corrected it. We're good. Not seeing any questionable feats. I think we're good there. So, yeah, we're seeing... oh, we're seeing a Black Prior. Interesting. Black Prior. We haven't seen a Black Prior in competitive in a while. This should be interesting. All right, folks, here we go. Let's take a look at the opening bell, the opening splits. It's going to be the first foray into competitive. This is a very interesting split. 3-1. 3-1 coming out of the Blacklight. Tozen right here. Tozen Thresh. This could be a gank. A little bit of a GB heavy gank, all right. GB by Tozen confirms the heavy from Thresh. Prince. Oh, this could be a potential ledge here. This will be interesting if it works out. Oh, goes for the hug. That's not enough. That was a light attack, not a heavy. You need a heavy hit stun for that. It was unfortunate. Ooh. Unfortunately, Fresh Prince gets eat up in the grinder there, even though that was ultimately a one. Okay, here we go. This is a 2v1 situation. This might go a little bit differently. Let's see how this works out. No confirmed there for the heavy. Chef Dude has a lot of experience on Black Prior, so he knows exactly what Black Prior can do. GB in a 2v1 situation, unfortunately, not the play. You're gonna get punished severely for that. May have been a misinput. The Raider put himself out of stamina. Looks like it was just enough to confirm a hug there from Tactical Weeb. Maybe. All right, we've got to take a look at the Renown because there was some Defender Renown that may have been fed there on the C point by Raven Riders. They are behind by a little bit. Meanwhile, mid lane, 3-on-3 situation forming. Tons of damage being thrown out. Chef is critical. We got SK Mini is critical. So it's Tactical Weeb. Tactical is going down, and so is the Mini. The Orochi. Simper on Black Prior. It's unfortunate. Northern Rush going to go down as well. See if we get a BP and Raider gank. Fresh Prince ain't having any of it. BP's going to roll out, gets a rotation from... Ooh, that's a good GB, and that's all she wrote there for Prince. Blacklight is up right now, 540 to 340. Just about. Big light parry there. Tozen's going to go down. Couldn't get... Oh, Prince gets a free hug off of this. There it is. Yeah. Prince does get a free hug off of that. That is one of the reasons that if you have a wall next to you, you can get some free extra damage there and a little bit of health off of the Demon Ball. Oh, that's going to be an out of stam. Both gamers were out of stamina, but Prince dodged a little too soon there. Could have maybe made something happen with that. Rush, meanwhile, out here trying to take C point, grabs it with Tozen. Tozen trying to take Shugo down 1v1. The Raiders 1v1, and unfortunately, out of nowhere, there we go. From the looks like that was a rotation from Spawn. Northern Rush is going to go down, but they still have C point. If Tozen can hold out a little bit, not falling for that unblockable, good play. Very nice target swap of the dodge light. Doesn't connect, but still a good play. Avoids the unblockable. Very good use of the Storm Rush there. Fresh Prince right here. All they need is just one good bash or one good GB. And that's all she wrote right there. Good play. They're going to get some Defender Renown there. We're starting to close that gap a little bit between the renown of the two teams. Lots of fighting in mid. Good play there, capping C. Good placement by Rush, seeing that opportunity and taking it. Good play. Shep, dude, very nice Sifu stance. It looks like he did it again, but got caught that time, unfortunately. We've got Tenebris putting out the allied, Inspire allies. Very big external unblockable there onto Tozen, and catching Rush as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. Shep, dude, looks like he was going to go for trying to clip Tenebris. It barely whiffed. He's in a bad way. BP can't really chase that well, though. As long as he's got somebody to help him get out there, he might be able to do it. Take a look over here, and that's going to be going... Okay, so C-Point's going to rotate over toward the way of the Blacklight. All right, we've got Tenebris Rising is critical. Rush looks like he's seeing red. He's got some revenge. You don't want to go on there. You don't want to go on the point. A little bit of thrusting action there. A little bit of taunting. Oh, does he? Oh no, the rock's there. I was like, yeah, there's a rock there, but still, I was really hoping to see a ledge there by a raider. That's not going to happen. 8-point, big flip coming out there by BP. He went for the debate. Unfortunately, looks like he was just doing a little bit of showboating there for fun. Unfortunately, that's going to cost him. He's going to go down. That rush, that is, earlier. Now we're going to see Prince is down. We see Tozen and Shep Dude here trying to make something happen. Just need a good bash from either of them to start something up. There you go. Heavy into heavy. The GB is a little late. If you're not careful, you're going to kill your teammate there, Raider. Tozen goes down to a Fury Flask. All right, let's take a look at the next set of games. They are ready to go. We also have reading comprehension starting. Let's hop on board. Let's hop on board that set. Let's see if we can get in on that before we miss the first game. This is the winner's bracket, and I want to have that take priority. Now, we've already saw some games from Raven Riders today. They did all right. They did all right. There's still some things they got to tighten up on, but they did all right. I've seen that. Looks like they've improved. The meta may have definitely helped out, noticeably helped out some. All right, we have some new gamers on the defender side. This is the meme team. We know memes. I think I've seen Zen before. These other two gamers, I'm not really sure who they are. Maybe console transfers. You got, on the other side, we got Thrill New Vein, Mamba, and Fusion in place of Willem. As far as I can tell, Shugo, Reader, Orochi seem to be main picks. Yes, they are. They are big picks right now. That's kind of the meta. You see a lot of Shigoki, Raider, Orochi, Jianhu, Zhang Jun.
Attackers captured Zone C.
All right, let's take a look here and see what happens in the mid lane. Again, defenders is going to be
Zone A.
the meme team. And then we've got reading comprehension on the other side. The sick memes. I already see some sick memes coming out on the back of that cape there from Meme himself. Very interesting. Garg is eating a ton of damage. Zen is already in the meat grinder, and you can't get away from an Orochi. You don't want to do that. Remember how I said earlier that you don't want to go for the backup unless you absolutely know you can grab it? Vayne sees the opportunity, knows that everybody is very critical in a bad way, is going to try and seize that opportunity and go push for it. Fusion right here. Not too far away. Unfortunately, Vayne was to get that. Oh, that was bad communication there. That was going to be a confirmed gank that would have worked out. Vayne now sees the out. He's going to take it. Mamba's going to rotate in. That's a kill, but there comes Zen. Zen is back, and Garg's going to get there before they can cap. If they die here, that's Defender Renown for anybody on the point. They may have to abandon this. Yeah, this is going to be a 3v3 situation. Thrillnu comes in on John Hu. There he goes, giving his teammates an out. Fusion had it, and he didn't take it. He's trying to come back in on Garg as Zen and Memes are focusing up on Thrillnu. They're in the corner, and he might just get mixed up here. No, they feed too much revenge. He's going down. Thrillnu, not going to be enough for Memes to throw him off the ledge here. Memes out of stamina. Very solid read there. Big light parry. Doesn't go for the punish. Tries to go wait on the stamina. Thrillnu's just trying to get out of there. Doesn't want to defeat Defender Renowned. Unfortunate parries there on the timing, and that just puts him in a bad spot. He's going to drop. That's something a little Defender Renowned for all the gamers on there for the meme team. Big parry by Vayne. Little miscommunication here. That could have been, 1 GB for a heavy there. Would have confirmed some damage, and we're just not seeing it. There's a bash. And then we're always seeing the follow-up light. I think the Orochi's focusing a little bit more on a 1v1 as opposed to a gank. Let's take a look. Renown is very close, very similar between both teams. Reading Comprehension in the attacker side has a substantial hardpoint lead. However, that entire time they were stalling out that other point. They were getting Renown from mid, and they were being able to clear mid as well, so they got a substantial lead from that, so it was a very good stall. They only lost, I think, 2 gamers on the point, 1 or 2 giving Defender Renown, so that was a fair trade. Mamba off to the side, very critical. Oh, so is Ice. Fusion comes in to finish the deal. Gar going to get a very nice GB, and Memes is going to finish off Thrillnu. Right now, Vayne versus Memes, 1v1. Zen off to the side with Fusion. Fusion has the health advantage. If they clear out these gamers, they may go for a back cap again. Vayne again sees the opportunity. So does Fusion. They're going for it. Vayne's going to try and hold off on keeping Memes out there. Yes, he does. He's got nowhere to go. But he's going to get a rotation for Spawn here. So Fusion's going to be in a 1v1 with Ice until his teammate gets there. This is going to be a stall. Garg, let's see, Ice does confirm the hug. Unfortunately, Fusion there was a mismanagement there earlier. Had enough to give revenge. Fusion's going to get out for free. This may go in the way of Reading Comprehension. They have the health advantage, but it's 2-2v1s. Oh no! Caster's Curse. Mamba gets thrown off the ledge from the hug. Insane. Big confirms there. There's a big hug. Let's take a look and see how much renown they're getting there. That's going to be full. Oh, no, it's not. Just one shot away. And that was enough to get it finished off. So that's a lot of Defender renown being fed towards them. However, again, a huge hardpoint lead. We're looking at roughly 200 versus 550. If I'm doing my math right. All right, folks, here we go. Mid lane, big team fight. Mid lane starting to go in the way of the meme dream team. The sick memes. And ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving that cape that Memes has. That's all I'm going to say about that. Just got to be careful when he's, if he's got his coffee feet, that you probably want to dodge that because it's probably pretty dang hot. Vayne off to the side is going to go rotate back over to his point, wait for his teammates. And right now is that when we're going to see a push. This is an overextension, if you ask me. You don't often see this turn out very well unless there's already some gamers that have been down, and already we're seeing this go down. That's going to be free renown for Ice going down. Memes is about to drop. So is Zen. Zen's down. Memes in a bad way. 3v1. He's probably going to drop here. There it is. And that was Defender renown, and that is why you don't go for a back cap unless you've already killed, 2 or 3 of the gamers, and you can quickly rotate over and take the last ones. It's very dangerous to do that on Sanctuary Bridge. As you can see, the points are very far away from each other. Clip it. Let me know. Clip it. Let me see it. Being told there was an event Exy that I missed. Clip it. Let's see it. We'll take a look at it. Here we go here. Now we're going to see a push back onto the other side. Mamba, Vayne. Go back here, try and get A back their way. Raider, 1v1. That's going to take out Ice. Memes may be going out here while and breaking. He does. Memes is down. Unless they break mid, they are not coming out of this. Off to the side. Can't see. There we go. Fusion taking a dive. Ice and Garg right now in a 2v1 Vayne. If they can make this quick, they might be able to get a res. Oh my goodness, the throw farther. Vayne just grabs Garg and launches him off the side. Grabs A back. That's a triple cap. This does not bode well. Even with 2 caps coming back their way, they would still not be able to get it. And all the gamers are going down. Flask comes out in mid. Vayne finishes off the Shugo. And that's going to be a GG there. Now the question remains whether or not we'll see a dispute. I don't see a clip on it. Someone claims there was an event Exy. Well, give me a moment here. We'll take a look-see. We will take a look. v1, he's probably going to drop here. There it is. And that was Defender renown, and that is why you don't go for a back cap.
Oh, it is. I even saw
it and didn't even recognize it. Yes, that is the Ragnarok execution. And someone asked this last week, even though that it's this current season right now and available, or it was available, like that's not okay. According to the rules. But we'll see, whether or not it matters, whether or not well, the rules are the rules. It is what it is. The reason that event executions and limited executions are banned are because they can, in some cases, they can give advantages over other players that may not have them. Now, the question remains whether or not it's going to be actually disputed, and it doesn't look like it was. The other teams has to dispute it. There was no dispute. They've clearly moved on to the next match. Remember, guys, disputes are not on the admins to do disputes. It is on the teams to do disputes. If they don't want to dispute that win, that's on them. That is completely their decision. Regardless of whether or not that disputed, regardless of whether or not the event execution had been used, that didn't change that wasn't something I believe would have changed the outcome. Don't think they know that rule. Guys, I'm going to say this one time for anybody in the audience, just so you're very well aware. This is the way this works. If you are entering a tournament, you need to know the rules. It's the expectation that when you sign up, you know what the rules are. Now, I don't know what this is not something that we can speculate. Like maybe they do, maybe they don't. They didn't dispute it. That's just what happened. There was no dispute that took place. There's no need to like debate whether or not they did or didn't know anything. You're expected to know them. And that's not a bad thing if they didn't dispute it. I mean, it's just, they didn't dispute it. What's up, Old Pickle? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming out supporting competitive gaming. I'm not going to go into all the ins and outs of this, guys. I've said everything that needs to be said on the subject. There are situations where they give advantages. I'm not able to go in the middle of the match now. Let's take a look here. We got a 3v3 right now. On the attacker side, we're going to see memes, and they did switch sides. So keep in mind, we've got blue is the reading comprehension. That's RC. I don't think there was any team, any character changes. Mamba's out of stamina here. Under pressure, not taking the GB from memes. Lots of damage being thrown out here. All right, Vayne and Mamba. Let's take a look and see how they go for the gank. Looks like they're not going for the hug. Ooh, there we go. Big damage going to be coming out here. Very nice. They were looking for the GB and the Demon Ball, and right there, you're going to see big heavies coming out. And this is where you're going to see that strategy we talked about a little bit ago. You see Reading Comprehension has the entire map. They're going to take 2 gamers on A and 2 gamers on C point, and they're going to hang out. And they're going to wait and allow the other enemy team to clear mid lane, and then they're going to split off as needed to which side. See how Fusion's staying out there. He's waiting to see how many gamers go to the C point. He's going to rotate over. He's trying to rotate over. He's kind of getting locked out there by I didn't catch who that was. By the other teammate there, but he's going around. He's going to come on over here and come over to C. There it is. Now it's a 3v. It is a 4v3 situation. We do see, notice A point has a +1. That means that there's nobody stalling on there. That means we're going to get a rotation over here from Thrillu. And there he is. Like a bat out of hell, he's there. All right, we're going to see rotation out of here. Mamba sees the opportunity to get out and heal. He's going to take it. John Hu, that's going to end up killing both Shigokis. Now we're down to a 2v2. This is all for C point. It's not for all the marbles. Very nice play by Ice there, going for the Storm Rush. It tracked Fusion's dodge attacks. And now Fusion goes for the bash again. He's got stamina to go for it. Very nice Storm Rush mix-up. And the execution off the Storm Rush. The Storm Rush is a heavy, and therefore you can execute off of it. Again, this is a very viable strategy. Take a look at the Defender Renown that was given. That's a lot. That's a very big difference in Defender Renown. All right, here we go. Thrillu now. And I'm in real time. Thank you, Spaniard, for giving the insight on the rulings. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. We've got 2v1. Thrillu just gets a big top heavy, and unfortunately though, his teammate's not able to stay up there. Oh, he gets a Demon Ball. Very nice guard break there. Oh, and the Jug's out. That's not good. Thrillu's in a bad spot. He can, Garg right now puts him out of stamina. Gets a little overly... Oh, okay. Gets a little overly ambitious out of stamina, but... Oh! I'm sorry.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Probably intended to set that off at this point. Just clear that out. You can heal the bleed right away. I'm a professional. Nice zone there to finish him off. Ice in a 1v1. Ice, baby. We're digging DMCA'd now. My channel's getting shut down. It's too bad. Maybe a mistimed bash there. I don't think the heavy hit. Speaking of timings, there we go. Gets the kill. Zen tried to throw something out there, getting guard broken by Fusion twice. There's the guard break for the third. Fortunately, damage reduced. If the hit is done, if the guard break is mistimed, there will be damage reduction by 75% coming off of those guard breaks. So that's why the timing of the guard breaks are so important. Whenever you're seeing these guard breaks in the middle of these ganks, folks, they're not intending to land the guard break. These guard breaks are not landing. They are being countered most of the time. It's just the timing of the guard break removes the guard ability so that you just get the heavy combo finished. Thriller right now in a 2v1 situation here. He does that. It is not their point, but he's kind of sticking with it, trying to stall out. He doesn't really have much of an out right now, so he's trying to make what he can happen, but that's not going to work out for him very well. He does dial points. That's not defender renown. Just going to get some kill. Just going to get maybe a little bit of points from Memes and Garg, and they're going to get a bonus on the execution. All 4 gamers for the defender side, that's Reading Comprehension, now have their tier 4s. Yeah, letting your teammates rotate out is always going to be a clutch play in those situations if you have somebody that's low. Booyah! Blast comes out. Battle Cry is running, so that was a Battle Cry Blast. 25% damage bonus to himself and the enemy, or rather his entire team. And the Jean Hu comes out to tier 4. Looks like there was a little bit of overlap there. Memes is going to go down. Right now, Zen also big tier 3 bow off of the Raider charge. Solid play by Thrillnew. Seeing the opportunity and taking it, very, very good. Unfortunately, the timing of it wasn't good enough to make sure they were dead during the breaking situation, but again, we're going to see the traps being utilized here by Thrillnew. The timing there was perfect for the Demon Ball. The archery contest is real today. Yeah, I'll take it. But 2-on-4 situation right here by Zen and Memes. They might actually be able to clear these two out and maybe get a res if they act quickly. They've got to be careful. Allies are out for both Memes and Mamba. 20% damage boost for anybody in the aura. There's the gank right there. The GB, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Perfectly executed Bash GB gank by Memes and Zen. That's exactly what we're talking about, folks. A Bash Delight and a guard break for the finisher. That's all it takes. Ganks, I've said it a million times, they do not have to be complicated. They don't have to be difficult. That is very straightforward and a very common gank that just about any hero that has a Bash can set up and execute. Thrillnew with the tier 2, or with the tier 1 kunai, that actually may have been able to confirm the hit off of Vayne. I believe that's what he was intending to do. We're going to see Reading Comprehension move on to Winners Finals, and we're going to try and hop on right aboard the Winners Finals match with Virtue and Reading Comprehension. And we have a moment here for the eyeball to pop up, so what I'm going to do... Oh, wait a moment. Are Raven Riders still going at it? Hang on a second. Hang on a moment. Are they still going? Raven Riders and Blacklight are 1-1. Are 1-1 right now. Let's see if we can catch the tail end of this real quick. Let's see if we can catch the tail end of this. Overwatch. Wait. All right, okay. My eyes deceived me there for a moment. I was staring at the tier 3, and I saw Prince and Toes, and I said, there's not a tier 4 bow. What's going on? Oh, We're good, guys. We're good. Your caster's low on sleep. I'm going to get on board and progress right now from the most recent position. Shiro thinks Raider can dual wield a bow. Oh. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. So there was a bot. So we have Tozen, then Thresh Prince got disconnected somewhere in the middle of the match. That may be why it's been taking up so long. There may have been a run back before, maybe not. Maybe we can get some feedback on whether or not that's going to get ran back or not. All right, so in the meantime, here's what I'm going to do. We are waiting on 2 different matches to get squared away. So, let's see. Don't do anything yet. Don't do anything yet. Here's what we're going to do. I need you to listen closely, okay? If you want steel, I'm going to give you a specific command, okay? I'm going to give you a very specific command. I just noticed I have a wallpaper up for a different game. I'm going to hide that. It's going to be, because you guys like to say it, you know what? It's exclamation point rigged. Exclamation point rigged. Now, while we're, now that's what you got to do. Please be following the channel. Make sure that you are here so that you can claim it. You will have to speak in chat to claim it. Make sure that you spell it properly. Exclamation point rigged. And I'm going to let you guys take a look back on some of the historical plays that we've seen in the previous Dominion series. And when I get back, we will draw our winner and we'll get back into the game, all right? I'll be right back. Thank you. This is the Dominion series, and my name is Norgoz, the voice of competitive For Honor. Specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement of that trap. Somebody's going to eat that. Someone is going to eat that. 3, 2, 1. There it is. And that's... Look at how strong that trap is. He's dead. They're about to be in breaking. They're not getting up. They 2v2 scenario right now. 2v2. 2v1 scenario right now. 1v1. Butcher is here. Whisperer is here. The tier 4's coming out. The right timing. He gets a double knockdown. He's going down to the ground. The out of stamina. Whisperer comes back with a big unblockable, but Butcher says, hell no. I am not having that today. Is he going to go for that headbutt? He doesn't. Goes for a feint to a GB. It all comes down to this, folks. And the light into the headbutt by the Lonesome right there. And that is why you're going to see Battlecry being ran on Raider. That is a free mid-clear and is a get-out-of-jail-free card, so to speak, when you are breaking. Very good play by the Sauce. Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Ooh, the crashing wave into the dodge light, into the storming rush. And the GB is good for a kill. Very, very nice. Great rotation from Willen to help out Shigs. Here comes the meat grinder. Oh, Mo unfortunately pushed one too many buttons, and Fleas punished him for it. That's going to be a legend. He's going to go down. Have you seen my honor down there? That's where I left it. Oh, no, the GB is good, and that's going to be GG for 2 heavies, and they're going to go down. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Roshi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. This is dangerous territory for Guidance. Good fight from Guidance Gaming. Like I said, you don't count them out. That was a very, very strong comeback. Toaster loves to sit on people's faces. Mo kind of popped off that match. 15 takedowns, 700 points. Got a nice stall going by Shigs on C point. This could still be anybody's game. And he's got a fire flask. This could be, yeah, he's trying to throw it. He's trying to throw it. No, he's not going to get the chance to now. Finally, there we go. Guidance Gaming coming back right now, putting some more points on the board, getting a point. They've got A and B. Shigs now trying to set off that trap. Ends up getting set off by Mo. Tetsu's not letting it happen. They're going to come back. This is a pandemonium, my friends. Pandemonium, folks. If they drop Tetsu, Tetsu's not getting up. some Inspire allies. And oh, there it is. Execution. Execution. Not enough. It's not enough. C-point is being stalled. C-point is being stalled. That's not enough points from the kill to put them over breaking. They're still in the mix. They're still mixing it up on C-point. There it is. There's the breaking situation. They are down a game or they're not getting up. I missed who that was. This is crazy. Tetsu's coming off a spawn. Kashi's by himself in a 3v1 scenario. He gets a parry, but it's not enough to get revenge. He's one bash away from dying. He's going down, and GG looks like they're going to take this right now. This is game 3. This is moving on to the winners finals. Thank you. Blacklight is going to be moving on to the get to sick memes in round 3. We have our first elimination of the day. Raven Riders was eliminated. Unfortunate. All right. We are back. We're not muted anymore. All right, folks. Here we go. We have the gives. The gives, all right? The gives is coming. Now, I know there's a lot of folks out there lurking, but if you want to partake in the giveaway at this point, because in the interest of like time and all that good stuff, we've had to put in a command. I gave out instructions and all that. We have a total of 45 people that entered. Remember, guys, you can't enter. It's already rolling. It's already rolling. Is it Gigagi? Oh, Lord. You've got to be kidding me. Edgy name, would you like to claim yourself in chat? I hate you. I just want you to know that I hate you. I hate you so much. I'm just kidding. I'll get with you after the stream. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome back to the show. Appreciate you supporting live competitive gaming. Don't forget to tip your wait staff, folks. I swear. We're trying to... This is a family show, all right? We're trying to stay on the air. You guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. All right, who do we have? We're looking at, like, Virtue and Reading Comprehension. They've started their match. Let's get on board. The winners finals. Let's go. Without further ado, this should be game 1. Defender side, we've got Virtue, Kashi Saucy, Tetsu, and Gordonis. And then on the attacker side, we got Thrill New, Fusion, Mamba, and Vayne. We have a mirror match for all heroes. For all heroes. This is starting out on High Fort of all places. Like I said before, you don't really see a lot of High Fort right now. There's not been any scores set for these gamers, although High Fort's typically not played for the first map. So this is possible this could be the second or third. But there has not been any scores reported, so I'm going to assume it is the first, although, like I said, High Fort is not typically picked as a first map. Here we go, a 3v2 situation forming. Virtue has the advantage. Going to be big hug arenas right now from Tetsu onto Vayne. Tag went away. It faded off, so he's able to get a little bit more damage in there without a risk of getting the revenge. Gordonis in a bad spot there for a headbutt there. It is, and that confirms a hit from Mamba, but Mamba also drops off from Saucy. See the opportunity to get a bash and a ledge. A good play. Reading Comprehension has A and B point. Likely going to take C here as well. Again, early hit by Saucy, unfortunately. Still manages to clean that up, and they're going to get C point. Reading Comprehension has A point. They're getting ready to lose mid. Keep an eye on Gordonis here, on what he does here. His position there is twofold. His position was team fighting and also clearing. If you're in the middle of minions, you want to do what you can to clear minions while you're fighting, if you have that opportunity. Good read by Mamba on getting landing the GB there. Nice feint. Right here, gonna see a setup. Yeah, the GB, the gun blockable off of the GB. Perfect timing. The reading comprehension is real. Unfortunately, Tetsu did not land it. The thing about Hug, though, is that it doesn't feed unless it actually lands. It will not give a tag unless it actually lands. So you can try and hug all day if you want to. Very nice bash on Thrillnew there by Tetsu. Tetsu in a bad situation. Ooh, unfortunately, that was... I suspect that may have switched sides on him. He was trying to externally guard Fusion, and Fusion looks like it may have crossed over onto the left. He would have had to have blocked top or left side at that point. That was very unfortunate for Tetsu. And then Fusion's going to go for a ride. Hey, Fusion, have you seen my honor down there? Because that's where I left it. Oh, that looks terrible. I feel bad for him. Moving right along here. We have reading comprehension. Should have a... They do have a renowned advantage, but not by much. It's very close. It's very similar. Very, very close. No definitive renowned advantage. It's still anyone's game, though their hard points are in favor of reading comprehension right now. Virtue really needs to take this team fight, clear mid, and at least do that. Maybe get a cap if they want to. Kashi can utilize Store Rush here to lock down Vayne. He can. He's not letting Vayne go heal, but here comes Bomba with the rotation. And, do you see what I see, folks? Do you see what I see? No. Okay, Kashi decided to get out of there. He did not want to get guard broken and plunge attacked. I was hoping to see a plunge attack, but we're not going to see it right now. See if we can back out here. Meanwhile, in the background, we see Thrillnew and Fusion making short work of Saucy. Vayne coming back down, rotating, see if he can get something with Mamba right now. Kashi's really got himself called out here. He's in a bad spot. Unfortunately, does eat a heavy, and he's going to go down. Right now, Fusion and Mamba are going to be able to heal for free. Mid is in contention. Gordonis working on, and Tetsu working on getting mid lane. All right, here we go. 2v2 in mid lane. Here comes Kashi with the rotation. Mamba may have been hoping to clip Gordonis there. Gordonis was a little bit further away, though. Big hyper armor trades in the middle of that. Oh, just one shot away. Gordon goes for it, and Mamba eats it. He's going to pay for it, though. Fusion comes around. They're also going to grab C point in the midst of all that. Tetsu has nowhere to heal. Saucy has nowhere to heal. They have to take this gank quickly. If Thrillnew can just manage to, very nice, get Tetsu down. Tetsu must have tried to make a read on getting that parry. Unfortunately, did not work out for them. Those side dodge attacks for Jeanhu, despite them being as fast as they are still heavy attacks you can execute off them. Reading comprehension. Working the map right now. Tetsu coming back again. There, very nice target swap by Tetsu. The way that Shigoki's heavies work, target swapping those heavies is going to be a really effective way of getting in some damage. Or having somebody keep their distance. Solid target swapped headbutt there. Furilla's going to go down. That's going to be maybe a meat grinder. Kashi didn't have any stamina left. He did go for a heavy, but it was too far away. The light, there you go. That's another one. Again, you don't have to necessarily GB for the heavy. You can also light attack for the heavy into their external guard, and that's exactly what took place. They ate the light, and therefore the unblockable went through. Like I said before, folks, ganks don't have to be difficult. They don't have to be complicated. Very nice read by Tetsu there for the Storm Rush. Fusion does have his tier 2, and there it is. That's going to be a GG for them. Kashi right now, 1v1 with the Orochi. Kashi's Orochi has been extremely impressive here in the Dominion series. Very nice deflect, solid read onto the dash light. The bash is coming out. Another bash. Going to see the mix-up now. No, still going for the bash. Still going for the bash again. He's trying. Kashi's trying to go for that tier 2. He gets it, but here comes Mamba around, and there we go. The GB comes out for Fusion. It's good, and Mamba's going to, and Fusion's going to let him have it. Mamba coming out of nowhere, grabbing Tetsu, throwing him off the ledge, and just like that, off to the side, Gordona's doing the same to his teammate Fusion. Tier 2 coming out from Thrildo and the Tier 1. That is a huge combo. That's a lot of damage coming out between the two of them. You get a damage bonus. And he doesn't have his Tier 3 for it, but you can get a damage bonus from the Zanhu's Tier 3. He didn't need it, though, just to get that little bit of damage on there. Really good in a team fight. Giving yourself a huge HP advantage using both Tier 2 and Tier 1 on the Zanhu. Saucy looking to do the exact same thing. There's right there, giving you a little bit of an HP advantage there in that 2v1 situation. Mamba does have revenge. Big damage coming out on Tetsu. Going for the unblockables. Knows he doesn't have to hold back. He's not going to. Goes for the storming tap. Not happening. Again, gets the GB. Very nice. Kashi off to the side. Kashi off to the side. Maybe. No! Kashi unlocks, starts to run on point, and gets storm rushed by Fusion. Really unfortunate timing. Really unfortunate timing, and that's going to be one up for reading comprehension. Mamba with the mix-ups and the reads onto Tetsu. There in that last little bit. That's going to be one round in the way of reading comprehension. Should have another game right away. There we go. I believe this is game 2. Let me double check and see if they've reported the scores. Like I said, High Fort's a really odd map to see starting off. We're going to assume this is game 2. Citadel Gate, I believe it was. Citadel Gate, good choice for an even map, so... Reading comprehension being the higher seed. If this is the second match, then this map was picked by Virtue. Opening bell, we're going to see a lot of team fighting in mid. Remember, Citadel Gate is a very evenly matched map. You're going to see a lot of team fighting in the mid lane. You're going to see a lot of... You're not going to see a lot of back caps.
Defenders captured.
Let's take a look. We got a 4v4 situation opening up. The winner of this may move on to grab a side point. Gordon taking a bunch of scores. Saucy also taking a ton of damage. Mamba's going for the chase. So is Fusion. Fusion grabbing Saucy. Kashi's trying to keep Mamba locked in there. Meanwhile, Tetsu is critical. Kashi's got to be careful. Kashi gets eat up by Mamba. The meat grinder is here. Gordonis is able to go back and heal, but he has nothing that he can do to come out and help. Kashi was at least able to get out there and make a good play to stop the rotation over to their home point, give his teammate time to heal up. solid superior block / deflect, whichever you want to call it, by Saucy there against Thrill New. Thrill New out of stamina here. He's going down. Lots of damage coming out here. Kashi eating. Yep, he is. He's going to eat more damage from Vayne. The unblockable comes out. Kashi's in a bad way right now. He's got to get out. So does Saucy. Saucy's kind of... There it is. Yeah, whenever you have an Orochi in your face, you don't really have a lot of options. You got to get a feel from your teammate. Gordon, Tetsu, are they going to get the meat grinder going here? Right there. Very, very solid target swap heavies from Vayne. Very solid target swapped heavies from Vayne. That's giving him a little bit of distance in that 2v1 scenario. Tetsu's going to take the out that he has. Gordonis got to be careful. One headbutt or one GB is all he need, and that's it. If you're just now joining us, folks, this is game, I believe this is game number 2. Reading Comprehension, Winners Finals versus Virtue. Tetsu had nowhere to heal, so we dropped out. Thank you, Willem. Appreciate it, gamer. I really appreciate the clarification. We weren't sure. We saw Highfort as game number 1. Highfort was an interesting pick. So, this is game number 2 confirmed. Reading Comprehension is up by 1. Virtue right now going to grab Mamba, going to take him out to the cleaners. And meanwhile, we're going to see over here Thrill New coming from spawn. He's going to be met by Tetsu and Gordonis. Big parry coming out from Gordon. Here comes the meat grinder. Big top heavy to light. Oh, looks like they cleaned that up. Last week, I believe, they made an error before. Went for double lights on that. You only need the one. It's like they've cleaned that up, and they've definitely been ganking more consistently this week. Good play there. Tetsu sees the out. He's going to take it. Kashi getting mixed up by Fusion. Fusion reads the parry. Reads the commitment by Gordon. Gets the parry. Was not able to be confirmed by Kashi. Kashi now sees an out. Saucy, meanwhile, one with Mamba. Getting the rotation for Gordonis. Very solid gank there. Saucy confirming the finisher for Gordonis. Oof. Mamba putting the finisher touches on Saucy, and right there you're going to see a kunai come out from Thrill New. Finishing off Gordonis. Again, solid target swaps we're seeing here from both Shugos today. Maybe a little... No, it is good timing. May have still been slightly early, but still just enough to work out. The mix-up. Oh, solid read by Kashi. The deflects are insane. The deflects are right now from Kashi. Incredible. Double hit from the tier 1. That puts everybody out of stamina. The scream. The name escapes me at the moment. Bear with me, folks. Sorry. The very good play there. Under pressure from both gamers. Maybe able to take one here. Yes, he's able to take one out. He's going to get some renown from that. Kashi right now, 178 renown. He's roughly halfway there to tier 4. Ki, good stuff. The double hit with the Ki was able to basically keep himself alive there longer because of that. Tetsu, Gordonis, Saucy going to come on out here to clear some mid lane. It is still anybody's game. The hard points are very, very close together. Hard points are very, very close. Mamba ate that tier 2. He's tier 2 from John Hu. He's on fire. He's got to get out. So does Tetsu. Saucy's in a bad way. One headbutt, and he's gone. He is now. Saucy off to the side, getting dropped by Thrill New. From far away, Tetsu going for the bow, and Kashi's going to finish the kill on Diffusion. Right now, this may be an overextension by Thrill New. Right now, Kashi's going to try and peel for his teammate, letting Tetsu get out the heal, get a couple of ticks of healing before Mamba comes in to contest. He doesn't want him to heal up. Right now, he's also getting a rotation. Tetsu's getting a rotation from Spawn, from Gordonis. Right now, we may see the meat grinder. Swampa says it's not worth it. He's going to get out. Thrillnu getting caught. Overextension. He's going to get rotated on by Saucy, and that's going to be a kill there. Great plays by Virtue here. Mid lane, another tier 2 from Jean Hu. And the tier 1 combo forces Mamba to get out of the fight, and all we need is one solid light attack. Gordonis is going to take it on Fusion. Fusion's going to go down. Vayne right now deciding whether or not he wants to stay in mid. He's at a disadvantage here, 2-on-1. He's going to get out, wait for Thrillnu to be in. Here we go. They're trying to bait into tier 2 trap. Does not land off screen. Saucy does land an external bow off screen onto Vayne Noir. Headbutt and the target swap from Tetsu, keeping Fusion at bay, not letting Fusion get into his mix-up. That is a really good play. Saucy seeing the opportunity to try and lock down Thrillnu. They're in a breaking situation, too. Vayne Noir has just been they are down 1. Reading Comprehension is down a gamer. Vayne, Mamba, Fusion, and no, Vayne's about to go down. Vayne is bleeding out. They're going down. They're down. Thrillnu and Vayne are down here. They are not coming out of this. Mamba 1v1 with Kashi. Meanwhile, over here, Gordonis and Fusion are going at it one-on-one. You don't want to be in the mix-up between with the Orochi, and right now they desperately need to take one of these gamers out here. Fusion needs to win this so they can go and go ahead and get some heals and recuperate themselves. Reorient themselves, maybe get... He's not... Okay, off the parry, he's not going to take the ladder, but off it... Oh, that's unfortunate. The fire flask from Mamba may have just killed his teammate, and Mamba's all by his lonesome now. But he's in a 2v1 situation. If they don't take C point, which they are, they do have a second gamer free to take C. Mamba's in a bad way. One guard break, and it is a plunge attack. There it is, or a bash, and that's it. Plunge attack comes out. We finally see the plunge attack. First plunge attack, I think, of this stage 3 that I recall seeing. Everything is on fire. Virtue, midway through this tournament, has decided they're all going to get that signature. They're only missing one. This is Winners Finals right now, folks. That's 1-1. Reading Comprehension is up by it was up by 1. Virtue just matched that 1-1. Really interesting games, guys. Really interesting. Really tight, really close games, folks. Yo, COD, what's up, gamer? Welcome back. Did we see a change? I wasn't paying attention to feats as closely last game. I'm seeing Fusion has Fear Itself, and I am seeing Kashi with a bleed trap. We didn't see Kashi's tier 4 come out. I don't recall looking at it in the beginning of the match, so I'm not sure if they changed or not. The way the feats work is that if you lost the previous map, you can change your feats. Single pick rule still applies for tier 4 feats. This will not be a free C cap. It's going to be contested. Again, Harbor is a very even map. We see Harbor picked a lot as a tiebreaker map. It's very even for both sides. You're gonna see a lot of team fighting on the side. Not as much in mid, because it's not a very big map, or very big mid lane. Tetsu, just one solid headbutt, and that's all she wrote for Fusion. Thrillnu down, big bush, that's it. Saucy taking the unblockable. And Virtue has opened this. That's a team wipe. Virtue has opened this. They're getting both A and C point, and they decided to go ahead and opt for the res so the Gordonis can get a little bit more renowned here. Speaking of Renowned, Gordonis at 180 Renowned, and we are only 1 minute into the game right now. Saucy at 160. That is a huge Renowned advantage right now, considering it's only the first match of the game. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice eye there by Vayne, setting that off. A little bit of Phantom Parry action. Good target switching. Thrill reads that he can go for the empty dodge at a GB. Does land it. Gets a little bit of heavy damage on Saucy. Vayne with the big target swaps coming out here, trying to make use of that as much as he can. Oh, Vayne does try and peel for his teammate, but that dodge heavy is not really very safe in those scenarios. But he does have a little bit of a health advantage here. Again, big target swapped heavies. Does clip Gordonis, and Gordonis goes down. Just one headbutt, or, oh, goes for the guard break. Unfortunately, that's not going to work out. Solid reads by Saucy. One good. Oh, unfortunately, Saucy. Vayne read bad on Saucy. Saucy was going to go for a heavy. Went for the heavy, not the light. And that Vayne's going to go down. Again, we're seeing lots of team fighting on C. We're starting to see this Defender Renown gap be even more. Saucy almost has his tier 4. Virtue right now showing that they came to play today. Gordonis clearing a little bit of mid lane. He's got the opportunity. Oh, very nice dodge there by Gordonis. Avoids the unblockable. Mamba, allies come out. Inspire allies is 20% damage bonus for the aura, and it does move your minions faster. Unfortunately, they have no minions left, so that's only going to help them with damage. Unfortunately, either makes a bad read or misses. Oh, maybe he was trying to keep him in place for Thrillno to get the plunge attack, but it unfortunately doesn't work out. Thrillno wasn't able to get in position fast enough. That's going to be a team wipe, or near a 3 out of 4. And they're going to go push for A point. Virtue's going to go for A point here against Vayne. The Ki comes out from Kashi. Again, saw Kashi on a 2v1 scenario in the last match. GB comes out. There it is. Perfectly timed guard break. Perfectly timed guard break by Kashi. Good gank there with Gordonis. Got to be careful here. He is low. Good guard break by Kashi, though. Makes the read. Solid pressure by Kashi. Takes him down. Now, if Kashi wants, he can get out. The Demon Ball comes out. Unfortunately, that's just enough to give Mamba revenge. Mamba looking for a GB. Not going to get one. Gets one on Setsu. Revenge is gone. Nice external guards. Oh. Oh, unfortunately. Maybe he was trying to external the Orochi there. It was so close. It looked like he might have... when you're on the axis right there, and you're externally guarding against somebody, and they're sort of like on the axis of your guard, it's either going to be on the left side or the right side. And if it's right there on the axis, it can kind of play tricks with you. And that may have been what happened to him. Virtue, a solid lead. Saucy has popped off this match. 8 kills, 0 deaths.
Attackers captured zone
Oh,
A.
almost. There you go. There's the guard break, and the carry leads to a kill from the plunge attack from Thrillno. If at first you don't succeed, try again. There's the confirmed by Fusion. Light for the unblockable. Mamba's trying to get out there. You can't get away from the Orochi. Orochi's going to catch you. That Storm Rush will chase you all over the map. And even though Gordonis has his tier 4, he's not going to be able to use it quite yet. It's early enough in the match. He could have used it a little. He could be using it now when he gets back up, or he may save it for the final team fight. That's a huge renown deficit that between the two teams. We have a fight going on C point. Let's see if we can get a wide shot to get both actions here with a Raider on Raider action. the fight for C. Reading Comprehension really needs to take that fight on C point. Gank's going to be coming out between Thronu and Mamba. May bash. There's the bash, but Mamba's not in position. Meanwhile, back in the back, we have Fusion and Vayne went down. That was more defender renown for them. Again, Saucy, 10 and 0. I have told you before, you keep an eye on Saucy. Saucy is a really saucy gamer. Nice crashing wave by Kashi. And the solid dot. Look at that. I couldn't catch if that was a dodge light or a crashing wave. But he iframed right out of that hug. Solid plays by Kashi. Again, like I said, you have really solid players on both teams. Kashi on Orochi looks very comfortable, especially in these 2v1 scenarios here. Big pressure onto Mamba, and Mamba's going to go down. Again, remember, tier 3, that slip through is going to give you a damage bonus onto your damage bonus when you dodge. That's going to work out also for your feats and your deflects. That's going to be enough to take Vayne Noir down, and they have captured A and C point now for the Way of Virtue. Reading Comprehension is breaking, and this is the game. This is the deciding factor, deciding match right here on who goes down to losers bracket and who moves on to the grand finals. Right now, we're seeing a 4 split. 4 gamers from RC coming out here. Solid tier 4 hits 3 players. Actually, am I wrong? I think they might have hit 4. Solid tier 4. Mamba externally clipping Tetsu. He might be able to take him down here, maybe. Oh, unfortunately not. Nope. Tetsu's trying to take out Vayne. Right now, if they can clean this up, they can get reses on both players. There they go. Very nice. All right, so right now we've got Mamba. Does have his tier 4. He did not use it in that fight either. We've got maybe tier 4 coming out for Shugo very soon. There we go. There it is. He's got his tier 4. It's coming out right now. Tier 4 is knocked down on heavies for 45 seconds, and right there. Okay, so as you saw, the timing right there that Vayne did, you get with perfect timing, you can get double knockdown from that. Very good play there. Mamba, tier 4 coming out to nowhere. Tier 4 Fury Flash to no man's land. I don't know if that was locked on or just bad positioning. I didn't catch that. That's what we would call a flask. Yeah, I'll let chat. I'll let chat talk about that one. All right, it's unfortunate gaming there.
Defenders win.
Unfortunate gaming. That's also why you don't pop Fury first, folks, because you can tell if you're going to hit somebody or not. If you're not going to hit anybody with your flask, then you don't pop Fury, especially if you pop Fury first. Saucy getting 1,000 points here. Saucy, 1,000 points, 15 takedowns, only 2 deaths. That is one heck of a game for Saucy, popping off for his team for Virtue. We are going to see Virtue move on to grand finals. Reading Comprehension going down to the losers bracket. Folks, this is what you came to see. The competitive world with exciting, nail-biting matches. We've got Blacklight versus the meme team. They're 1-1. See if we can hop on board the last match. I have memes. There is an eyeball. That was winners finals. The winner went on to grand finals. This is a double elimination bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. This is the winner of this match. This is losers round 3. The winner of this will move on to losers finals to face Reading Comprehension, who was just knocked down into losers by Virtue. This is game 3 for these two. We're going to go live, hopping on right and on board the action. Again, the Blacklight team showing coming to show with the Blacklight. Again, we're seeing Harbor for round 3. Good decision. We do see one of the Shugos was running the... Oh, shoot, I said from the beginning, didn't I? I did not say on the... Unfortunately. Well, we'll just go ahead and play it through. All right, folks, here we go. Yeah, one of the Shugos is not running Juggernaut. They're running the... I can't think of the name, but it's the one that you trade for, I think, a 20% damage bonus when you get hit. It is... Tactical is running that. Tactical's running that one. Short-tempered, thank you. See, I know this stuff. I just may forget some names from time to time. But yeah, it's about a 20% damage bonus for a short time after you get hit, so you can trade through. In here, not letting Orochi go over here to get memes, trying to give his teammate an out. It's not going to work out, though. They're going to grab a point.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Oh, a little bit of taunting there. I saw that. A little bit of taunting. You better not die after that. The meat grinder's coming out. The hug gank, it's good. And just like that, yeah, that taunting doesn't do you any good. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was a very much mismanagement of what was going on there. Zen's going down. They do have a point, so they can back off and heal if they need to. They need to get the gank going. There they do. There they go. Light into unblockable. Unfortunate timing. I believe heavy to light works there as well as an option. Orochi on Orochi action. Tactical going to take out Garg. It's going to be Shugo on Shugo action there that we just witnessed off the side. Big heavy. Unfortunately, he's gotten SK had no stamina to confirm anything. Ice still in the mix here, and just off screen there, Tactical's going to come and take him down, and they're going to see a triple cap here for them. Garg off to the side. It's a free C cap. Probably not going to be. Not quite. Yeah, just barely. If he was able to maybe headbutt him to play connector a little bit, that might have gave him enough time to get it. He was very close. And just like that, if it wasn't for his teammate, Garg may have gotten a ton of damage right there. That's a very long time that you and your prey have super armor when you do a demon ball like that. Memes faint the unblockable. The renown difference is substantial. Oh, very nice bow by Tactical. Ice goes down. Garg here in the corner. There's the meat grinder. There was some miscommunication there again. Now, we said earlier before, that was I think that's the second time that there's been some miscommunication between them on the gank. But this is looking to be clear in favor of one side. Unfortunately, the meme team is gonna lose a game right when breaking happens. They may be able to clear mid. Garg is out there trying to make it happen. Just the one good. There you go. They got it just in time. They can come back, and their teammates can now revive. Unfortunately for Garg there, that did not hit against the wall. Otherwise, they would have been able to get a hug. Off the parry, the hug comes out. Speaking of, Gargleon just wants to make friends. He likes hugs. The trade there comes out, and Tenebris is going to take the edge at the end of that. Gargleon also coming out again. Big dodge heavy. Confirming the kill and the execution. They own C point. Going for A is risky play, but they are going for it anyway. Memes has got to be careful not to make the wrong read here. Oh, I thought for sure Tactical might be switching out his heavies, but he did not. Good guard break. Oof. Solid read by Memes. Solid play by Memes. Getting the parry off the Shugo. And just like that, though, that was just enough. Just enough. Yeah, that triggered the triggered short-tempered. Had a little bit more damage, a little bit more spunk on that headbutt, maybe. One headbutt, I do not believe would have been enough. Final fight here. This may be the last time we see Memes in this tournament. The last moments. The last shot out of the Roman candle. They're going to try and group together. Ice trying to play connector here. Trying to give his team a little bit longer to heal. Allies comes, or sorry, not allies. Tier 4 from BP comes out. Big shields. It's already gone out, so we see now Tenebris is going to come out, take allies. 20% damage from the aura for his teammates. Only 2 gamers remain from the meme team. The sick, mean machines. The sick, mean meme machines here in their final moments in Dominion Series Qualifier number 2, Stage 3. And that's going to be all she wrote. They're going to be eliminated, and we're going to see these folks move on to the losers finals to face Reading Comprehension. That is correct. Short-tempered gives you a short boost in damage. I believe that's 20%. It's for a moment after you take damage. So it allows you to trade. All right, folks, we're going to be waiting on the losers finals. We've given away 30,000 steel so far. 10K steel, we've given it up to 3 people. We've got all the steel, though. We've got all the steel. We've got it all. We're going to be waiting on Reading Comprehension and Blacklight to get started. And the winner of that match will go on to the grand finals. So we got a moment here. So what I'm gonna do? Y'all want some steel? Steel? You want steel?
Steel? Steel? Steel? Steel? You want steel? You want steel?
All right. Again, a reminder: you do have to be here to claim it if you are picked. And because we've had several absences, I've opted to put in commands. We prefer to do it randomly as being picked, but we've had so many absences just for the sake of fairness and time. We've went with a option to have a command. So pay attention. The command changes every time. Pay attention. the command for to steal is, now look, it's on screen. Shit. Close that. Exclamation point, gimme. Exclamation point, gimme. Do me a favor, Gar, retype that, because you somehow got entered when, wait, why is this not working out? Hang on, whoa, something ain't right. Why is this not working? What the okay. Now it's recognizing gimme. Okay, if you hit gimme before, you need to type it a second time, folks. Please re-enter it. It was not registering before. It was still hung up on rigged. Gar hit rigged as I was changing the command, and he broke the bot. I did not know that was possible. Again, please retype exclamation point gimme command, and we're going to go ahead and we'll be right back. After this rolls, we will draw our winner. Specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement of that trap. Somebody's going to eat that. Someone is going to eat that. 3, 2, 1. There it is. And that's, look at how strong that trap is. He's dead. They're about to be in breaking. They're not getting up. They 2v2 scenario right now. 2v2. 2v1 scenario right now. 1v1. Butcher is here. Whisperer is here. The tier 4's coming out. The right timing. He gets a double knockdown. He's going down on the ground. The out of stamina. Whisperer comes back with a big unblockable, but Butcher says, hell no. I am not having that today. Is he going to go for that headbutt? He doesn't. Goes for a feint to a GB. It all comes down to this, folks. And the light into the headbutt by the Lonesome right there. And that is why you're going to see Battlecry being ran on Raider. That is a free mid-clear and is a get-out-of-jail-free card, so to speak, when you are breaking. Very good play by the Sauce. Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Ooh, the crashing wave into the dodge light, into the storming rush. And the GB is good for a kill. Very, very nice. Great rotation from Willen to help out Shigs. Here comes the meat grinder. Oh, Mo unfortunately pushed one too many buttons, and Fleas punished him for it. That's going to be a legend. He's going to go down. Have you seen my honor down there? That's where I left it. Oh, no, the GB is good, and that's going to be GG for 2 heavies, and they're going to go down. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Orochi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. This is dangerous territory for Guidance. Good fight from Guidance Gaming. Like I said, you don't count them out. That was a very, very strong comeback. Toaster loves to sit on people's faces. Mo kind of popped off that match. 15 takedowns, 700 points. Got a nice stall going by Shigs on C point. This could still be anybody's game. And he's got a fire flask. This could be, yeah, he's trying to throw it. He's trying to throw it. No, he's not going to get the chance to now. Finally, there we go. Guidance Gaming coming back right now, putting some more points on the board, getting a point. They've got A and B. Shigs now trying to set off that trap. Ends up getting set off by Mobe. Tetsu's not letting it happen. They're going to come back. This is a pandemonium, my friends. Pandemonium, folks. If they drop Tetsu, Tetsu's not getting up. Some Inspire allies. And oh, there it is. Execution. Execution. Not enough. It's not enough. C-point is being stalled. C-point is being stalled. That's not enough points from the kill to put them over breaking. They're still in the mix. They're still mixing it up on C-point. There it is. There's the breaking situation. They are down a gamer. They're not getting up. I missed who that was. This is crazy. Tetsu's coming off a spawn. Kashi's by himself in a 3v1 scenario. He gets a parry, but it's not enough to get revenge. He's one bash away from dying. He's going down, and GG looks like they're going to take this right now. This is game 3. This is moving on to the winners finals. It's not all of the clips, Kashi. It's not all of them. All right, so here we go. Yes, it is working. Gimme is working. Yes, you're in there, Holy. Remember, guys, please be following the channel. We discussed disqualification details earlier. You gotta be here to claim it and all that good stuff. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and start the animation. Remember, guys, I asked you needed to make sure that you guys look. There's 38 people in here. I just scrolled through it a couple times. I'm not gonna keep doing that. If you put in the command, you are there. You are there. You are good. 10,000 steel. I'm sorry I don't have a confirmation from the bot, but when you put in the command, it is registered. We do it this way to make sure that their people are here. We had too many people absent before. Baxter! Specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement. Baxter has to speak in chat. He just got here, too. Or you've been lurking for a bit. It's your first time speaking in chat. That I recall. That's right, Bax. Let's go. VX is like, man, I got robbed. All right, Baxter, congratulations. Baxter, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Save. All right. I have not had a chance to, actually go through and tweet all of these out. I don't think. Let's see. Reading comprehension versus... They're in it. They're in it. Let's go. They're already started their first match. Let's get to it. Let's get back to the action, folks. I will get you guys codes after the show. I will send it to you through your Twitch DMs. So please make sure they're open. Please make sure they're open. Oh, Thrillnew back on BP. Look at that. Thrillnew, a BP pick. We're seeing a BP on a BP action right now. I wonder if that pick is to counter the other. Interesting picks here, guys. Interesting picks here, folks. We've got Overwatch coming out. We are in Losers Finals. If you're just now joining us, folks, this is the opening match between Reading Comprehension and a new team to the scene. The Blacklights. We're going to see a 3-1 split. Looks like there was a slight hesitation from Reading Comprehension on where they were going to go initially when they spawned.
Defenders captured Zone A.
They did get a point. A point is theirs for free. Now we're starting to see the rotation coming in here from the Blacklights. 3v4 action right now, and then he's off to the corner. We've got Thrillnew coming in on BP. It's going to take him a while to get there. His team's eating a ton of damage in the process. Mama's getting thrown on the ground. There it is, Thrillnew letting his team go rotate out to heal. Mamba, critical. Thrillnew may be in a bad way as well now. He's in a 1v4 situation. Oh, bad read. This will be Defender Renown. This will be Defender Renown if he drops. He has a bit of an out right now. He's just trying to stall this out. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. No. Nobody owns this point. Excuse me. No, nobody owns this point yet. No Defender Renown. No Defender Renown. There will not be Defender Renown. You have to own the point. Nobody owns this point yet. He's trying to make sure that he's trying to stall so nobody gets it. Forgive me, folks. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. No, you don't want to give up that point if you can help it. Smart play by Thrillnew. Sticking in with it. Allowing his team to rotate out. Nice. There you go. Revenge. Holding on to it. Tenebrist's going to try and get out, maybe rotate over to A point because nobody's there right now. This may be C point trading for A. Oh, unfortunate. There was a whiff guard break. Oh, no! The collisions! It's unfortunate. Mamba couldn't punish Tactical because he got thrown, because Tactical got thrown into him. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, no. And they're going to grab C point now. No, 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 no. Excuse me, though. There's Fusion. Oof. Then we are 3 minutes into the game and nobody owns C point. That could change very quickly, however. Oh. And Tactical Weave may be going down. Yes, he does. Okay, so you see, there it is. We're going to see Reading Comprehension take C point now. They own both A and C. Oof. Real new critical right. One bash away. There he goes. BP on BP action. The B in BP stands for bash. Oh no, Vayne fell for it. Knowing he had actually that may have been a tactical choice because he had his teammate there to back him up in the event that it was a feint. Good decision. Jug comes out for Vayne Noir. Ally comes out for Mamba. Big damage going to be available. There you go. Very nice work there. Okay, Mamba's not in position. Unfortunately, he can't track from that far back. There you go. That's the damage we're talking about. Was not on the point when they died. I don't think they were counting as on. Fusion gonna roll away, seeing he's in dire situation of dying. They don't want to lose C. They want to hold it as long as they can. Vayne coming in. Ooh, good target swap. Good target swapped heavy. Bash the BP right in the face. Oh, unfortunately, Tactical. Oh, Tactical got a good external unblockable there onto Vayne. Vayne is in critical condition. Very nice peel using the tier 3. Just need one headbutt. There it is. Already has this tier 4 that you have Mamba, and Vayne already has the tier 4. Mamba's very close to having their tier 4. Right now, we may see a bash gank come out. GB. Oh, this is going to be a good gank here. Yes, it is. The guard break comes out. The unblockable lands. That's an execution. Mamba now has his tier 4. Papa's got a brand new bag. Real new here. He likes that tier 2. Doom banner. It's essentially an aura around that. Lowering your defense. I actually don't know the percentage offhand. I believe it's 20. Feel free to correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Vayne Noir. Holding down C point for the last several minutes. Oh, GB, the kunai is for the kill. That's good. And meanwhile, though, mid lane has gone back and forth throughout the entirety of this. Thrilnu almost has his tier 4. That's going to be big damage coming out from the Roach. Landing those guard breaks. Ooh, that was not a finisher. Nice feint. Or rather, nice bash for the gank. Oh no, he gets it. Tier 2 is probably going to kill their teammate as well. Mamba with the blade. Oh no. The Beyblade action. Little Beyblade action never hurt nobody.
Defenders captured zone
Gonna see the hug. Yes, it is. Perfect timing on that. And that's gonna be enough for revenge, but SK still in a bad spot here. Just basically just stalling at this point. Ooh, perfectly timed guard break to land that demon ball, and also gets defender renown because they were on point. Flip coming out. Fusion's now critical. Good rotation. Okay, there you go. There's the T4 coming out from Thrillnu. Thrillnu knows it's an important. This is an important set not to lose here. Tier 3 Oathbreaker came out onto Raider. Didn't look like he necessarily needed it there in the end. We didn't see how much revenge they had either, though. Not going to be able to confirm damage off of that. Tactical won't. Ooh, goes for the bash, but not fast enough. They've got the speed revive. Without speed revive, that might have gone a different way. You have C point now going in the way of the Blacklights. Mamba. 1v1 versus Orochi. They've made really solid reads. Both players have made really solid reads here. Oh, that was sick. That was sick, Mamba. You're sick. You're insane. Solid unblockable, knowing it's going to be able to track. Did not faint. Good kill. Tier 2 comes out from Fusion. Fusion's going to let Mamba's going to go ahead and let himself revive. Very solid deflects there from Fusion. Not very solid deflects from Fusion. Fusion ain't having any of this shit today. And the Doom Banner coming out. The Bash confirms a heavy from Thrillnu. Very good stuff there. Tactical in a bad way. Vayne one light away. Gets it. Tier 2. I was going to say Tier 2's right there. Nice light. Hug. Very nice. The meat grinder's here. Vayne's going to go out and get his health back. Fusion. Ooh. The Storm Rush is shut down. Good read. This is still anybody's game here, folks. It is. Reading Comprehension does have the renowned advantage. SK does not have their Tier 4, and they need to use this to their advantage. Speaking of Tier 4s, Flask comes out. Thrillnu's going to go down, and I may have just Caster's Curse this.
Attackers are breaking.
Again, everybody but SK has their Tier 4. Unless it's on cooldown. Right now, we see that's Perma breaking right now for Vayne. And the Tier 4 was used earlier in the match. Because chat won't stop talking about it, I'm going to show it to you. In case you missed it, that was used earlier in the match. It wasn't off cooldown yet. I got you covered, folks. I got you. That was unfortunate. I believe that was our first round in losers finals. We're just one game away from Reading Comprehension being eliminated. Potentially being eliminated here. What? Did I misspeak? I don't think I did. Yeah, Blacklight's up by 1. Thrillnu's back on John Hu. Seeing more value on John Hu for this map. I'm going to write that down myself. This is Harbor. We still have steel to give away, folks. We still have steel to give away. Thank you guys for coming out. Don't forget to tip your wait staff. This is Losers Finals. Grand Finals is after this. This is a double elimination tournament. That means we are one game from RC being eliminated, or one or two games from RC going up to Grand Finals, potentially. And there we saw, I wish I would have got on board that. That was a free C-cap for RC. Oh, this could be bad. There is somebody in the crow's nest, and Tenebris is just trying to trade. Trying to keep him there, but that's not going to work out for him. Yeah, SK comes out of the crow's nest. He's not going to be able to get him that close underneath him. Fusion doesn't look like he went for a confirm, but he didn't need to. Tactical going down for the count. Almost a ledge there by Fusion. And just enough to get the execution. Very nice play there. They're just throwing bodies at this A point right now. A point is still in contention. You can still get A point. Both teams can still cap. It is still valuable for both teams right now. Tactical looks like they're going to go to mid lane. SK, Tenebris. If Tenebris goes down right now, and the gank, yes it is. Fusion confirming with the light.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Oh, this could be defender renown for all three of these gamers if Simper dies right now. This is going to be... Oh, they're going to fall off. Get some more time to heal. Tactical's coming in here right now. Simper's going to come right back. The real new, on the outskirts of the fight, looking in. Goes for the GB, no joy. Big flip, and Throna's going to be out of it now. Vayne has to be careful here. Just one headbutt, and I think Simper knows it. That was a interesting play there. Good read. Mamba right now. Double revenge. Despite the revenge, they were still able to kill them. That's a ton of damage there, folks. I don't know if you saw how much damage, how much of a shield that was, but that was pretty sure that was over 100 damage there, easy. Big damage. Take a look. Now there's two tags. Tactical actually blocked Thrillu externally, preventing that from being a confirmed hit from Mamba. I think he still ate it, if I recall correctly. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Again, we see a huge lead by Reading Comprehension, but not a distinct leader on the leaderboard here. Reading Comprehension may have to make a decision on how often they want to use their feats here. If they get them early enough, they may want to use them early. That way they have them back for the team fight later. That was part of the issue they had earlier in the previous match. Thrillu on BP got his tier 4 really early, but used it a little bit later in the match. And that they were penalized for it there in the end when the Fire Blast dropped. Mamba, speaking of dropping, Mamba's going down. Tenebris is one shot. Vayne's going to go for it, not wanting him to heal up here. One headbutt away. Vayne does not want him to heal. Vayne just stalling it out. Oh, unfortunate spacing. Vayne is in a bad way. Vayne is going to go down. Just like that, though. Mamba's also getting tossed off. That's going to be a kill. It's not. Unfortunately. Oh! Bad positioning from both players. Mamba's not having any of this stuff today, but he is getting caught on the side of the railing. He's trying to get out. Meanwhile, going to carry Tactical. Tactical's going to take some big damage right now. Tier 2 just keeps him into it. Very nice play by Mamba, keeping him locked down into the Tier 2. That fire trap. Reading Comprehension about to get mid lane now. Still looking really good on Renown. They have a distinct advantage. They just have to keep winning these team fights. And they can't overextend to A. That's the only thing that they've... That's really the main majority of where the Renown has been coming from. For, like, the BP especially, has been from Defender Renown on that point. Tactical's gonna, or excuse me, SK is gonna go down. Tactical has lots of revenge here. They said they've got to be careful not to give up too much here. One of the gamers are gonna have to get them low, and then they're gonna have to get a confirm from the other. Oh no! One bash and one Bashi's dead. One Bashi's also gonna. No! Throna was going to peel, but they hit him too soon. You have revenge tags for 5 seconds. Oh, he got caught. That was an early dodge. Early or late. I believe it was early. Oh, that's unfortunate. Throna gives him revenge. He is able to survive and capitalize on it. Vayne right now, it's crucial they hold this point. Speaking of holding the point, that's almost a team wipe. The BP's over on A point right now. Mamba going for the unblockables. Solid flip. Now, you can't light attack. Again, this is... You have to immediately throw that out. Both A and C point are in the way of reading comprehension. They're going to hold on to these side points, and they are going to make something happen with it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Perfect timing. They're not getting up. The BP's not getting up unless they clear mid, and they're working on it. Tactical is trying really hard to get that right now, and it's not happening. Tactical's the only one left. Oh, they lost 2 gamers. That's it. Reading comprehension may be coming back right now. There's only a couple of even if they got mid now, it's still too late.
Attackers win.
There we go. Tactical was that was the last person standing. Reading comprehension 1-1. Reading comprehension, stop the bleeding. See if we can hop right on board game number 3. Here we go, folks. This is the last chance opportunity for both of these teams to move on to grand finals. We jumped into that really fast. If you'd have blinked, you'd have missed that screen. As the Raider got flannel trousers on. Yeah, I would go with a nice plaid, but maybe. 3-1 split coming out here for reading comprehension. 3-1 split. Fire the camera guy. That was terrible. Here we go. 3-on-3 action right now. They're mixing it up. 4-on-3 action here, but lots of damage. Oh, a tactical off to the side. Grabs Mambino and throws him into the dip. Fusion right now has got to utilize this and get a ton of damage out here. His team's in a dire situation to lose C point. No one has claimed it yet. It's really important to have C point. Right there, Vayne makes a good play. Throna rotates in. Vayne low, SK low, goes for the, does not go for the unblockable. Now Throna's in a 1v or 2v1 situation here, and that's going to be in the way of the Blacklights. Mamba comes in, tries to stop that res, and the heal is going to take down SK. This could still go in their way to grab this back. All right, we've got Tenebris. Puts Fusion against the wall. Mamba externally gets that unblockable. Tenebris out of stamina. Gonna get punished by Fusion. Nice dodge swap by Fusion. Fusion gonna drop him. It is not their point. He needs to get out. That counter guard break may have been the out that he needed, but he didn't take it. That's going to be more defender renown for Blacklight. Again, this is that's unfortunate gaming. Tactical going down to Vayne. The Shugo on Shugo action. All right, moving right along here. Mid lane. Mamba, Thrillnu trying to go over to maybe grab C point. Thrillnu's going for it. Thrillnu's pushing. Thrillnu may decide to push onto it. BP is isolated. Oh, unfortunately, that GB did not connect. You got to be careful with a BP because of the flip. Vayne up top. They do own both A point and C point. They need to get a gamer over here to assist Vayne, and there they do. Mamba rotates in here. They need to hold this point. They can use this as a strategy. We've talked about this before. A and C. Farm that defender renown. Oof. Speaking of, Mama's in a bad way. See how much he's got a ton of revenge here. There it is. And he gets Fusion, or sorry, SK. Nice big. He's gonna go for it. He takes it. Mamba comes out clutch on A. Down with 1 HP. Just one shot away from dying. Gets the revenge and comes out with a clutch play to hold out A point for his team. That could be a defining moment in this match. Great play by Mamba. Thrillnu goes for the unblockable. It does connect. Goes for the execution. One of those unique execution, or one of those universal executions. The popular one. There comes a tier 2 from Thrillnu, and SK is going to go down. Tactical is low. Fusion. Just one shot away here. There it is. Bruno sees the opening and takes it. Reading Comprehension is starting to close that gap of the renowned. They're starting to see. We're starting to see more focus on these side points from Reading Comprehension, and it's definitely been paying off for them. Tenebris is low on stam, so is Vayne. Vayne's out. Oh! Nice dodge by Vayne, using those iframes on the headbutt. He has Juggernaut, but ooh, one shot away. There it is. There's the light. Very nice. He's gonna go help his teammate. Fusion is not, Fusion is not angled to where he would have fallen off. There's the Juggernaut. Gonna get him maybe an extra hit. Yes, good play by Vayne, using Jug so he gets an extra hit. That way he is able to survive and get health from the hug. Great play there. Fantastic play. Good decision. Really solid play there by Vayne, utilizing Jug and catching Tactical in recovery from a heavy. He's going to go down. Fusion adding so much pressure at the tier 3 coming out from Vayne. Tenebris does have his tier 4. He does have their tier 4. Fusion, Bash, Hug not able to be done. Not in the position. Nice deflect. Just needs one good solid hit. And there it is. Both Fusion dropped, but then so did Tenebris, immediately paying for it with their life and an execution. They're going to be out for an extra long time. Vayne is able to get Fusion up. Meanwhile, throughout all of this, they have swung A point back in the direction of... I think maybe for the first time this match has gone in the direction of the Blacklight. Ooh, waiting patiently for the tier 2 Fusion. That was a hell of a thing to switch into, folks. I think that's, yeah, that was the Raiders tier 4 right there. That was a Fury Flask. They may have, depending on when the final team fight happens, they may not have that available to them. If Reading Comprehension pushes this... Speaking of, Mamba goes ahead and trades with his own. Saves the Fury, though. Wants to keep the points rolling. Wants to keep the mid lane rolling. Good flash positioning because it hit both. It worked for mid lane and it did work on doing some damage to some gamers there. So this is looking good for Reading Comprehension right now if they just maintain their focus. Oh, right now Thrillnu may have this. They may going into breaking. Oh, it got it off. He did get it off. Unless they break mid, they're not getting up. Thrillnu. Oh, double bow. Double bow. Big peels. Big peels right now. Tier 2. No! No! Out of nowhere. SK comes in here. BP trying to heal up. Vayne sees a Juggernaut opportunity. He takes it. He's going to go for it. Meanwhile, in mid lane, yeah, that's not going to happen for them. They're not going to get that. Reading Comprehension. You're not going to go for that. You're not going to. This isn't. You don't really expect that to work, do you? Vayne. BP looked like they were trying to go for a flip off the ledge. A little flip off the old block. Uh-oh. Tier 4 comes out from BP. They're going to have to get several team fights between the two of them. That's going to be a Janhu Tier 4. Revenge comes out here for BP. Has one gamer with them. They have a res potential opportunity here, but Thrillnu down. Or Thrillnu drops the BP, and there we go. Reading Comprehension wakes up and says, no, we're done playing around. We're going to go ahead and take you guys out here and eliminate you. This is our house. This is our playground. You don't belong here. Go home. Strong message.
Attackers win.
Great plays by Reading Comprehension, especially there towards the end, making the decision to go push for A. Them getting a point early in that match and holding it as long as they did, like I said before, I believe that was a solid play, and that was one of the reasons they won that match. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to have a little bit of time here while they're getting set up. We're going to have a little bit of time here while they're getting set up. Or do we? Wait. No, Shugo's Tier 4 is not banned, no. Okay, they're doing, that's what I thought. They're doing 1v1s. They're warming. They're staying warm. They're staying fresh. We'll get out of this. I'm Irish, Scottish, Scandinavian. Yes. All right, folks. Since we have a little bit of time, we're going to try and do this again so that random winners can be drawn. So the way this works is everybody, you don't have, there's nothing to do except if your name gets called, you need to speak up in chat. Death Doors, how are you? Hope you're having a great one. Load viewers. Looks about right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Add viewers again. Okay, that's everybody, I believe. All right, here we go. 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 It's our last steel giveaway of the day. Maybe. If I'm feeling really generous, maybe I'll hook you up with something. Is it Dion? Is that how it's pronounced? Dion? Dizon? And also, please follow the channel, guys. I mean, that's not a lot to ask. Please do follow the channel. Dizon. No, there was nothing for you to type, guys. I added everybody manually. Everybody that's in channel right now has been added. There was nothing to do. This is, but yeah, there you go. There they are. Dizon is the proud winner of 10,000 steel. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and export that, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our 5th. We've given away 50,000 steel today, guys. I will get with you after the stream, and I will hit up your Twitch DMs. Make sure that your Twitch DMs are open. Please follow the channel and all that good stuff. And yeah. Where God says everything pre-selected. What do you mean pre-selected? Like, I don't know this person. You act like I know them. All right, we've been giving out 50,000 steel today. A huge thank you to Ubisoft for the collaboration there and effectively sponsoring the giveaway. We really appreciate that very much. Guys, let me know in chat what you guys think about these steel giveaways right now. Because whether they're watching now in the VOD or whether it's feedback that I'm giving the devs, let me know what you think about these steel giveaways in chat right now. Let me know. Let me know. Do you like the steel giveaways? Do you want to see more steel giveaways? You gotta give us feedback in chat. You gotta give us feedback in chat. You know. Let us know. Let us know, folks. This is going to be the grand finals. This is going to be the grand finals that we're going to be watching here momentarily. We're waiting on the beloved eyeball from these lovely, lovely gamers. Let's take a look at what we're looking at here. This is what it is. Reading Comprehension was seeded #1 this week. Virtue. And as I suspected, these two are ending up in the grand finals together. I didn't want to say one was better than the other. I did say that something to the effect of that Virtue had done a lot of practice. They needed to tighten up on a couple things, but they are a force to be reckoned with, and they have shown that today. So I think they have tightened up on some of the things they needed to tighten up on, rotations and team fighting. And they've shown that today. They've done really well. They knocked Rating Comprehension into the losers bracket. And now Reading Comprehension is coming back for revenge, so to speak. So, there you go. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you complaining about free stuff? Are we complaining about free stuff in chat? That's what I heard. I heard complaints about free stuff in chat. That's what I heard. All right, so the more the merrier. You would like the steel giveaway if you'd won. If you do that, you want 50K for the idea. What? Steel is good. Steel's better if you get it. What's up, Pawn? Tetsuo, hey, what's up? Welcome back, gamer. Hello, Iceman. Reese, by the way, how are you? Hope you're having a great one, guys. We are in the we are in the grand finals of the entire tournament right now. We're just waiting on the beloved eyeball for the final match between Reading Comprehension and Virtue. It is a best of 3. This is a double elimination tournament, so that means that Reading Comprehension, coming from the losers bracket, has to win a total of 4 games. You have to win 2 best of 3s, so they have to win 2 games, win the first best of 3, and then they got to win 2 more, because there will be a bracket reset because it's a double elimination tournament. Virtue went to the grand finals by knocking Reading Comprehension down into the losers bracket. I'm just gonna remind you guys it's my stream. Be nice, you know. Ubi has been nice enough to provide us with steel to give away to folks. If you complain about free stuff, I can always just disqualify you from being able to get stuff. That's all. You know, that's just an observation too. That's an observation too. I can be just as sassy. We can play that game. We can play that game. All right, folks, thank you very much for being here. Very much tip your weight. Don't forget to tip your wait staff. Thank you for coming out to support competitive gaming. I really appreciate it. I'm your host, Norgoz, in case you're just now joining. If it's your first time here, you know, I'm known for my banter. I'm known for not taking crap from anybody. And I appreciate all of you guys being here. It's been a great opportunity for me to be able to, you know, play this game and to grow in this community and to really get to know so many different people in the community, content creators, people on the dev team. You know, I've been grateful for all these opportunities, and it's been pretty awesome. And being able to cast this is a fantastic thing. It's very fun, it's very entertaining, and it's a lot of good experience for me because this is something that I can take in other places. Tip the wait staff? Yeah, don't forget to tip your wait staff. You know, ZZ, what's up, man? Welcome back, brother. How are you? Freeze, hello. I know you've been here, but I don't think I said hi to you yet. I'm bad. Ubi Gamer, welcome back. How are you? Square, how are you? Wow, Bucko, you're mean. Why you gotta be like that to me? All right, guys, let's take a look back on some of the games, some of the highlights from last week's qualifier while we're waiting on this match to get started. This is the Dominion series, and we'll be right back. Damage. He does get it. Rawit is toying with Rat right now. Unfortunately, bad timing on that. It might cost him. It doesn't. Rawit makes the right read. Krispy Kreme's in a bad spot. She can maybe pull this off. Cashy's going to come out here with revenge. He's got to get a rotation from someone, but they're all dead. It's down to Cashy. Cashy is right here. If he loses this point, it's going to swing away at TKS, and that's going to be really, really bad for Heavy Renown. This is the one thing that was holding on, that was keeping them in a place where they may have a lead, and they've got a triple cap right now. Oh, he's got to get a phalanx. Does the audio sound weird? Or is it just me? Prince is getting JP. He can't get his phalanx. He's down. Console in a 1v1, 2v2, or 4-2 right now. This is coming back for Heavy Renown. This could potentially be the swing that they needed right now. They have the map control right now. Goes for the heal. Tetsu's peeling for Kashi. Good GB. That's it. That's right there. That's all they needed. That's going to go down for Bucko. Bucko's going down, and Console is all by his lonesome. It's incredible. The Heavy Renown has stopped the bleeding. Can they keep the pressure up and maintain this for 2 more games? What's going to happen next? That's the real question. Scorpion doesn't have his tier 4 yet. There we go. It's Toaster initiating it. Flash coming out from JJ. It's hitting Scorpion. Scorpion trying to maybe get some heals. Does get a little peel. Bucko's going down. Mamba's critical. Got to get a little bit more damage here on Scorpion. Scorpion eats the Thrill News tier 3. Plunge attack comes out. Very solid Zanhu tier 4. Oh my god. This is incredible. Ubugain just came back from this right now. It is... wait. Okay, Thriller's still alive. Very, very big play there. Very, very big play. Huge, huge play. Double breaking situation. Ubugain comes back from that. There was so much that happened. Able to rally. Friend Banner's out. And the... Oh, unfortunately wrong. Oh, no. They're down to 3. If they can take C... Or, yeah, if TKS takes C point... Oh, no. Is it for the Bruce? The Bruce is done. That's unfortunate. They're down to 2. A 1v1 on both sides. Scorpion is looking to get Mo. Mo has nothing to hold out with. Both of them have exhausted their feats. It's down to just pure skill, one-on-one. Rippy gonna eat the ledge again. No, unfortunate. And at the same time, in a rough spot here. Take a lot of damage, but manages to get... And another ledge! Kashi is a Gaza Bogman. They still own both points. They're both being contested. And speaking of, right now we've got Square coming in. Just one good bash. May take 2. Oh my. Will just got a ledge off of that. And that is why you see Shugoki running the tier 1 of the throw distance. All right, we are back. We're back in action. All right, I want to go back for a moment. I actually, wait. Okay. I did ask for feedback. I guess I did ask for feedback, and I was maybe a little sassy in my response. I guess I did ask for feedback. So, I guess I kind of did ask for feedback, but I just took what was said as a complaint rather than, so. I just want to acknowledge that I recognize that. So anyway, moving right along here. We're still waiting on the notorious eyeball that has not shown itself. Reading Comprehension versus Virtue Grand Finals, if you're just now joining us, folks. Ooh. I can tweet stuff now. I have time to tweet stuff. The Grand Finals. Grand Finals is here. Come support competitive gaming. Hashtag For Honor. Let's go. For Honor. All right, I should probably put my Twitch in there, huh? There we go. Sweet. We're still not getting the eyeball. They're still setting up picks and bans. Remember, so what happens here pre-game, this is a little bit of feedback on that. We'll actually get some music going. This is Wreck, instrumental by Stream Beats. So, High Seed picks a map. Or sorry, High Seed... Wait, no, it's... for best... High Seed bans a map, Low Seed bans a map, High Seed picks a map, Low Seed picks a map, High Seed picks the tiebreaker. That's how the map picks and bans work. Yo, Kiko, what's going on? Hope you're having a great one, Lost. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you? It's bad when you keep pressing circle to confirm on PlayStation. Hey, I understand. I see. And when I'm playing 14, I actually Final Fantasy 14. I play as I play with my controller, and I use the PlayStation setup, and I use it as the circle to confirm, like the old school way. The eyeball is open. I'm going to tell you why I don't jump on it right away. All right. You got to give it a moment, because if the servers are trying to catch up with them being live in real time, you're ultimately going to end up with the servers trying to catch up with each other. Let's see, where's Is Thrill New not on my... Thrill New! Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute here. Did Thrill New take me off his friend list? Thrill New. No, he's just not showing online. That's why. Is Willem subbing in for him? That explains why Willem was warming up. All right, so Willem swapping in, subbing in for Thrill New. Let's go. Here we go. Sub. You're the coffee queen. It's a great hint for you to decide to get off. Like, wait, what? What's up, by the way, Syked? How you doing, man? If I didn't say your name, I try to say hi to everybody, but keep in mind, like, this is a cast of the tournament, so I don't usually talk to people as much unless it's in between matches. Oh, no. Well, it's just going to be a mystery, folks, on what the it's just going to be a mystery on what the heroes are going to be. Your favorite thing. So what, you're one of those vodka coffee drinkers, huh? Oh, remind me not to drink with you. All right, here we go. Like I said, I try to give it a little bit of room to go. All right, this is going to be the first best of 3 grand finals. I need to turn the music off. We turn the music off. Music is off. All right. We are gonna write down.
Attackers captured Zone C. Defenders captured Zone A.
Here we are in the midst of everything. 4-on-4 action. Sanctuary Bridge to start out. This is actually a really strong map for reading comprehension. When Thrill New and Mamba played on Uwu Gang, this is one of their favorite maps to pick because especially when they were down in points, they managed to somehow always clutch this out. We're noticing Vane, speaking of, is actually on Aramusha. We're seeing an Aramusha pick here. Like I said, it's going to be a surprise. Well, surprise! It's a Maramusha pick, folks. It is an Aramusha pick. Saucy trying to get away desperately from that. Not going to. Vane using those soft feints into the ring the bell. Very effective bush. Top heavy comes out, and Gordonis is going to go down. And also Kashi. Oh, no, it's not ledging, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not. You're not getting ledges. Oh, he was looking to make sure Vane didn't try and go out that way. Vane was playing the smart route. Vane being Aramusha here. Willem is on Shugo. Yeah, Willem is a fantastic Shugo. Willem popped off on Overwatch back in Stage 2. I think it was Qualifier 3 or 4. And he was in a 2v1. We talked about this earlier tonight, so it's really exciting to see Willem on here. Willem is a very solid player. I'm very excited to see what he does here today. Nice parry by Fusion. Fusion's going to take Kashi down. Now we have a potential here for a gank. Oh, no, almost. The Fusion almost added damage to that. I didn't get a chance to see how much revenge they had. Speaking of revenge, Mamba just popped it on Saucy, and he's going to go down. Gordonis, hardly any revenge here. Oh, there it is. Looks like he missed the second hit, but it still went into his... was still during the dodge where he was going to get revenge for it. Gordonis going to take advantage of it. I think the external unblockable finisher was the play. He decided not to commit to it, though. See Ki coming out from Kashi. Mamba slowly backing away, seeing they're going to give up too many points here. Nice roll away. Oh, nope. May have gone for a parry there. Wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. Reading Comprehension, though, still has the point advantage here. But they're going to lose mid right now for that overextension. Renown is still very, very close together between both teams, despite the Defender Renown. They still have the hard point advantage by a couple hundred. Again, like I said, we're going to see a big set here. Oh, unfortunate there for Gordonis. If he had maybe been on Kashi, or sorry, on Fusion, he might have been able to land that unblockable externally on Mamba. You can't parry it unless you're being targeted. Nice target swap. Speaking of targets, Willem right here. Dane catches him with the head, but the wall may have been a factor there. Mamba and Willem are critical. Fusion's going to hang out here in mid lane. Going to chop those up. Had they not lost so much health, it may have been a decent time to push if they had mid as well. Slowly but surely wins the race on this map. You do not want to overextend if you don't have to. Saucy, critical. Season out. Mamba's going to shut that down, though. This is where you see. This is what I'm talking about. So he sees the opportunity to shut that down. Mamba goes for it, gets C point. I'm sorry, A point.
Attackers captured.
Gets the side point there. Vayne in a 1v1 with Kashi. Ooh, Aramusha. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, there was no way that Vayne could have done anything to confirm that at that point. Nice. Oh, it's a ledge. It's a ledge. The blade blockade and the ledge from Vayne, and they aren't getting up either, folks. That was perfect timing on Takashi. That was absolutely fantastic. Great play by Vayne. The read master right now. Oh, let's go. Fantastic. Mamba and Gordonis, they got to keep this side point. If for some reason Gordonis beats Mamba... Oh, that was a side? Wasn't that a light? That was a light parry I thought he had there. Maybe just buffered it too hard and got a side heavy instead of a top. Yeah, they got to keep the side points. They're going to. They kept the side points long enough to where it didn't matter. It did not matter that they got mid lane. And this is pandemonium, folks. That was a hell of a first match. I told you. What did I tell you? I told you this was a good map for reading comprehension. I told you. I said it at the very beginning. I said it was a strong map, and gosh damn it, I'm right. Vayne on Aramusha. Great play. Aramusha matched up with Shigoki is a very strong punish opportunity if you land a demon ball because of the infinite chains from the Aramusha. Really strong. You're basically dead or you're getting revenge. One of the two is going to happen. One of the two. And there was a question about codes. Nobody said how many codes that I had. I don't know where you got that number from. I've got all the steel. I've got it all. I said earlier that maybe that was the last one. Maybe there might be more. If I'm feeling froggy, we'll see. There might be something, or maybe there might be something else. I don't know. We'll see. I cannot confirm nor deny exactly how much steel I have, but I have all of it. The first map going to reading comprehension, so if they win this round, we are going to see a bracket reset. Vayne! The blade blockades! I think that between Uwu and reading comprehension, those were two of the only teams in North America that we saw running Aramusha. There may have been one other, but I can't recall who it was. But for the most part, it's just... Oh, wait. Oh, no, he wasn't able to confirm it. That might have been it. Yeah, there we go. There's a confirmed finish. Speaking of confirms, that's a confirmed death.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Agu's team ran Musha. Like I said, there may have been one other, but there weren't very many people that ran it. Whoa, a little bit of flaunting there, Willem. I saw that. I caught you. I see you, gamer. I see you. Vayne just going for it on Saucy. Unfortunately, his teammate's not there to land it. Goes for the dash heavy. Good play. Gets the guard break there. Very good pressure. Good job keeping it up there. Going for the dodge heavy was the good play, setting him up for a GB or even another ring the bell. Tetsu's going to go back and hold out A point. Again, Harbor, you're going to see a lot more team fighting on the side points. Side points are much more crucial to have. Gordonis has a lot of revenge here, but one good hug. And no, Gordonis make it away. Yeah, Kashi's going to keep Fusion off of him. Kashi's doing a great job here. Fusion's also going to go down, and the execution comes out. The fast exie. Let's back up here. Let's take a look here. No, there wasn't anybody chasing. The icons. There were so many icons. I could not tell who went where. Willem. Gonna go down to Kashi. Again, Kashi looking great on Orochi. Love to see the Orochi pick for him. It's done really well for him. The target swap, I thought for sure Tetsu would go for a target swap heavy there. Fusion. Eating big damage to an unblockable. Dodge heavy and an unblockable. I don't think he ate any of that last unblockable, though. Vayne critical. Speaking of, Willem's coming in here trying to help his teammate. Hey, Vayne's still alive. Oh! Caster's Curse. Tetsu's unblockable took him down. Or Tetsu's heavy took him down there. Another again. Kashi coming in, just making quick work of Fusion there. Gordonis. Mamba. Oh, so much damage got onto Gordonis. The trading was... They were not ready for the trade. Speaking of, get off my point, please. I need some healing. Thank you. Oh, the deflects. Kashi says, you can't do that to me. Trying to keep Mamba from getting on the point. Great play by Kashi. Playing connector, playing connector, and being able to keep him off the point long enough to get rotated on. Unfortunately, he's not able to cap. Good rotation from Vayne. Oh, hang on a moment here. Here we see. Great plays. They're great ganks here by Vayne and Willem. Vayne and Willem both together. These two are the dynamic duo. These two are like the new dynamic duo. I can't tell you how much precise timing they have on their ganks. You do not want to be in a team fight or a anti-gank situation with these two. You really don't. Both fantastic players. Willem is absolutely ready to pop off at a moment's notice. Speaking of popping off, there's a back crack that just happened, and I'm not sure if they were on point or not. I mean, their arm was inside, but I'm going to go with probably not. Right now, speaking of the renown, we have it's very close. It's very close. It's very close. Both teams are very close in Renowned, although Cashy's getting very close to his tier 4. Willem is still about 70 points behind it. 330 points is how much you need right now for your tier 4 on the live server. Oh, there you go. Perfect timing. Saucy's going to confirm the unblockable, and that's going to be an execution on Mamba. Vayne doesn't have any opportunity to heal. He's going to take Juggernaut, though. Juggernaut, the good play here because Vayne can use the unlimited combos here, get some damage in, add some pressure. Tetsu utilizing those target swapped heavy, but Vayne is not falling for it. Oh, unfortunate dodge timing. Gets caught by Gordonis. Fusion adding pressure. Speaking of which, Fusion adding pressure to Gordonis. Tetsu has revenge, trying to put some pressure on Fusion, trying to take him out here. Fusion rolls away. Fusion takes him down. Willem. All right, there it is. Okay, big damage coming out. That's enough to kill him. Yes, it is. The Demon Ball is extremely powerful, especially if you get it right here with the Aramusha, the infinite combo. Ideally, you want to get him up against the wall. I think maybe one of the first heavies. No, he sees it. He sees it. Yeah, Cashy's trying to keep him locked down here. Somebody is going for one of their feats. Oh, it's unfortunate. A feint into a... Uh-oh. Fusion wasn't here when he got dropped. Oh, okay, he's going to go down now. Tetsu's low. Lots of Defender Renown being fed here. Yeah, that's a ton. Vayne's about to have his tier 4. We have 3 out of 4 gamers that are about to have their tier 4 for reading comprehension. Cashy is popping off this match, 10 and 4. Oh, there it is. The bleed trap goes off. And it's going to be down for a bit now for the Orochi. Wrong Orochi. There we go. Here comes the gank. Tier 4. And Fusion's Tier 2 comes out to confirm a kill on Saucy. Reading Comprehension, despite having to defeat the Renowned advantage, they are definitely behind in points. They need to clear out mid lane and get it taken for themselves. This is crucial for them right now. They need to get it. They got it. Or they got it going towards their way, and mid is now in contention. They need to keep C point and focus on mid lane. They can't really afford much to go overextend towards the A point. That's a solid tier 2 from Saucy. Saucy doesn't have his tier 1, however. Oh, there it is. Speaking of, it just came back up. That's how quick this comes back. Both of them are very, very low cooldowns. I believe tier 1's about 40, and the tier 2's like 70. So, you know, just over a minute, you can use both of them together in combination. That's the tier. Speaking of feats, tier 4 comes out from Willem. They just got to win this team fight. If they win this team fight, they're going to be in a good spot. But they also got to keep an eye on mid lane. Both teams need to keep an eye on mid lane. Get the execution. Did not get the execution. There they go. They're going to get mid lane now. We're going to see mid lane go in the way of reading comprehension. Reading comprehension on the attacker side. Vayne. Fusion going to go heal. Oh, wait. There's a trap. There is a bear trap right there on C point. Let's see if they fall for it. Now, no matter what happens, as long as they keep one of the side points, they're permanent. Oh, another trap. Here we go. They're setting up the traps of doom. This is the Cave of Wonders, and you do not want to get your head bitten off by the tiger. That is the tiger, and that is the tiger's teeth. Saucy does not have his tier 4. Reading comprehension has... Let's see, let's take a look here. Oh, no, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, no, that's going to be down for Willem and Vayne. Mamba. They can get a res. They can get a res. They can get him up. But wait. Oh, no, he sees it. Gordonis, he went on the... Oh, wait, maybe he didn't. He didn't see it. He's going to go down. Mama's going to try and go chase. He's not. All right, I thought maybe he's going to trust his teammate to the 1v1. This is a really crucial moment. If they can stall out long enough to get the tier 4 from Mamba and get a really solid landing on it, maybe they can make something of this. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Fusion right now in a 1v4 situation. He's going to take one of them with him, but it's not an execution. May take two. Took two. Fusion right now. May... Shut up, Norgoz. Just watch the damn fight.
Defenders win.
Fusion finally goes down, but not after flailing wildly and taking 2 gamers with him. That was unfortunate. We saw there toward the end, that was a really... I think that was a bit of an overextension on the half of Reading Comprehension. They didn't necessarily have to take the fight in mid lane. They had just set up the traps onto C point. However, eventually they probably would have had to go out. I see why they did it, though. They were trying to prevent the other team from getting enough renown to actually get their tier 4s. So that may have been a better play in the end. Saucy didn't have his tier 4 at the time, so neither did Tetsu. Now, that's a 1-1, folks. This is the grand finals. That's 1 round for RC, 1 round for Virtue, and we are 1 game away from RC going home. Or RC can reset this, stop the bleeding, reset the bracket. I would love to see a bracket reset here, folks, today. We have not seen a bracket reset in Stage 3 yet. If you're just now joining, folks, my name is Norgoz. Stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of Competitive For Honor, the voice of Competitive For Honor, according to the community. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you supporting competitive gaming. Again, thank you to Ubisoft for providing us the steel codes for giveaway. We appreciate it. We've given out a lot of steel today. It was a collaboration between myself and Ubisoft. Technically, I guess you could call it a sponsored giveaway, but I see it as more of a collaboration. Temple Garden. The Orochis are going to be on a 1v1 here on A point, and I do not want to miss this. We're going to hop on board Kashi right now. We've been watching C all day. Watching Orochis go head-to-head is like... It's... Ooh! Great reads by Kashi. Nice play pair. There it is, and that's almost just one more. Oh, he lets it go. Thought for free he was going to feint that and maybe his own. Nice read on the light. That's going to go in the way of Kashi. And the anime execution. Speaking of executions, we're getting one on by Vayne here on C point. Gordonis, Tetsu are low. Big sweeping heavy by Willem, and that's going to take out 2 gamers. We're going to see Gordonis and Tetsu go down. Mamba got an executions on everybody. Willem a little taunting. Now we're going to see B point is going to go back in the way of Reading Comprehension here. They do have a lot of renown on Mamba. If they can get that, they can get his tier 4 early on in the match. They may be able to utilize it twice. Nice grab there. Soft feints. Those soft feints into the ring the bell are unreactable. Effectively unreactable in most scenarios. Oh, he's going for it. Vayne went to town. You can't feint it into the ring the bell in combo from his combo heavies. Which is the unfortunate thing about the infinite chain. But you can cancel the recovery into All Guard. His blade blockade. Tetsu, Willem, Mamba. Mamba was going for a ledge there. Oh. Dodges the headbutt, but gets clocked by the combo zone. Now we see a triple cap by Reading Comprehension. That means they're going to be sitting on A point and C point, waiting for Defender Renown to roll on in. They still got to earn it by taking the kills, but let's take a look here and see what happens. So they've got 3 gamers going to mid. Mamba's sitting out, waiting to see what's going on. No, they're not sending 3. Tetsu's coming off spawn right now. Tetsu's going to be going to okay, they're waiting. They're going to be okay, now they got 3 and they're going to have a 4th gamer going. Interesting play here. They knew that they would get a rotation from the from one of either Mamba or Willem. So they waited until the other team their teammate was going to be coming off a spawn, and this may be a good strategy for them to work out. Vayne does make a great blade blockade read there. Takes out Gordonis, but he is still critical. Good parries by Willem. Vayne now going to go down. Willem has his tier 2. He's got Jug. That's 50% damage reduction. You still get the full revenge from any damage that's done to you, though, when you have tags. And notice, he's not getting revenge here. For anybody who's new to the game, you only get revenge when you have more than 1 tag on you. Not when, when 2 gamers are staring at you like that. Tetsu had to actually add an attack to Willem. And he finally did at the end, but he only did it when he was going to confirm the kill. That's a perfect example of what to do when you're trying not to feed revenge. Mamba trying to mix up Tetsu. Very nice external unblockable. Unfortunately, though, Tetsu actually made a great play there on his part, doing a dodge headbutt, using his iframes in order to avoid that. Unfortunately, Mamba wasn't able to track that demon ball to kill Kashi. Kashi's really low. Fusion, very nice GB. Speaking of, there's another one. Gordonis. Willem externally throwing the zone out, shutting down Gordonis. He's got to get out of there, though. He's really low. He's not going to give Defender Renown, but still. Let's take a look at the board. Kashi almost has his tier 4. We saw this happen, I think, in the last game. Kashi was very early to get his tier 4, and that was working out quite well for them. Mamba still doesn't have his. I said earlier, if they could get Mamba to get his tier 4 early enough, they could use Flash twice in the match. It looks like it's a little too late in the match to get more than 1. Saucy, Fusion, both fainting. Tetsu falls for it, rolls out, gets caught by the Storming Tap. Storming Tap again, not falling for it. Great blocks by Tetsu. Great blocks. And now they're critical. Vayne, 1 shot. There it is. Tetsu's going down. He's executed. They got 2 gamers going down unless they lose mid. They did just lose mid. Gordonis was right there. Great play by Gordon, getting them out of break. They were down 2 players. That was a very dire situation for them for a few moments. Now Gordonis, if he dies here, he's not likely to get up. C is being contested right now. Mamba, however, he needs to get out. He's got to go heal. I'm going to get a rotation here from Fusion. No, they're going to wait. They're gonna use this strategy again. They do have an executed gamer out on, was it C point? Did I miss it? There it is. They ledged him. We missed it. The ledge, it's right there. It's unfortunate. Trap's right there. Watch out. Mamba's trying to bait him into it. I didn't go off. It did not go off. Mamba's in a bad spot right here. He's better be careful. He could have gotten caught in recovery. He already threw his flask, but he is trying to use that for the defense. Saucy's gonna go down here. This is just gonna be we're about to see a bracket reset. Folks at home, we are about to see a bracket reset by Reading Comprehension. Reading Comprehension has come back from loser's bracket to place themselves into a bracket reset. We have just witnessed the first bracket reset of Stage 3
Attackers win.
Dominion Series. This is the Dominion Series, folks. Vayne popped off that match 10-1. The Aramusha pick working really well for them. Unfortunately, Virtue just doesn't seem to have it yet. They just don't seem to have a counter for the Aramusha quite yet. That has worked out quite well for them. We're going to see a bracket reset, folks. We are not over. It is not over. We are not done. This is how exciting the North American circuit is. Very, very close games. At the highest level of gameplay, the teams are actually quite matched in many situations. It is very interesting to see. Very interesting to see. I am quite excited to see where this goes. We have ourselves a bracket reset. I get to tweet this out. Bracket reset. I repeat, we have a bracket reset. Grand finals. Breeding. Comprehension versus Virtue. Come watch live. Mushu's not very viable against Hyper Armor. Well, you can use Jug. Like, what do you mean by Hyper Armor? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. You, as far as like trading and stuff, remember you can utilize your Aramusha as Blade Blockade cancels. Bracket reset, folks. Bracket reset. That I didn't know if we were going to see one, but holy hell. Bracket reset. Grand finals. All right, folks. We're going to give them a moment to get themselves situated. And we're going to take a look back on some of the historical gameplays from earlier this season in Stage 3 and Qualifier 1 from last Saturday that I also cast myself. And I normally stream Tuesday through Friday at 10 p.m. Mountain Time. I actually plan on doing a special stream on Thursday where I'm planning on doing a watch party of the Warriors Den. We'll be doing like a day stream. But during tournament season, I'm very, very busy. I make sure I'm working hard for you guys. And I'm happy to do that. But we're going to go ahead and... oh, wait. We don't even have to do that. Right away, they know exactly what they want to do. Here we go. The eyeball has popped up. It is popped up. We are ready to go. All right. Let's hop on board. Qualifier number 2 of 4, Stage 3. Here we are, Grand Finals. The attacker side, Reading Comprehension. On the defender side, Virtue. I believe we saw Highfort being picked in loser's bracket, Reading Comprehension versus the Blacklights. And I think that reading comprehension... Yeah, reading comprehension is the higher seed, so this is a map picked by reading comprehension. This is their map. Here we are, folks. Welcome, Rex. That's right. That's right. We got ourselves an Aramusha. Again, we got a 1v1 with Fusion and Kashi. On A point. Fusion coming in hard. Saying he's ready. He's ready this time. He wasn't ready for that guard break, though. Kashi is a reaction master right now. He is absolutely on fire. Fantastic play. They gave up C point for that. We'll see if it will. Interesting strategy. And then Mamba, oh, unfortunately, doesn't manage to get it. It gets interrupted, but he still gets Gordonis. Let's go. Let's go, Mamba. Good play. And maybe Tetsu? No, Willem doesn't go for any follow-up there. He was stuck against the wall. He could have been able to go for something. I'm a little confused there. I thought he might try and go for maybe a headbutt on Wake Up. Or maybe go for a hug. Speaking of reading comprehension, going to take mid lane back. That was almost an ace. All right, folks, here we are. 3 versus 3 in mid lane. Saucy doesn't have... Nobody has their feet yet. Nobody has their feet yet. So nobody really has the advantage in this... Oh, wait. Speaking of, here comes Kashi. Kashi smells blood. And here they get the... And reading comprehension gets the rotation over from, I believe it was Willem. Kashi low. One shot. So was Gordonis. One good read here. Nice, solid play by Vayne. Vayne's going to get the execution. He's going to take it. Willem, 1v1. Saucy mixing it up with Willem. Gets the GB off the feint. Solid read. Oh, yeah, he sees that. He's getting the hell out of dodge. He knows Vayne's going to go for that ring the bell. Oh, not twice, though. I think Vayne was going for another guard break. Up. Did not get the headbutt. That would have been a kill on Saucy. Saucy's getting out of dodge. Great rotation from Kashi. Good read by Vayne. Oh, Vayne shuts down the bash. Solid. Oh, yeah. Kashi going for those empty dodges a lot. Yes, and the blade blockade cancel. We see it in the mix-up. Vayne is going to town on Kashi. Oh, my God. Holy hell, and that is why you see Aramusha in this tournament right now. Great play. The recovery cancel for the blade blockade is able to shut down the dodge cancel. Great.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Great play. That's going to go down in For Honor history. That is going to go down in For Honor history, folks. You witnessed it live. If you're watching the VOD, you could definitely be here, but we understand if you can't, but you missed a great opportunity to say, I was there. You just witnessed For Honor history, folks. Oh, what's he going to do with it? He's got a light parry. And he's going to go... He's not going to go... He's a demon ball, but he's not going to get ledged. Oh, Fusion's low. That's a 3v2. I'm sorry, 4v2. Yeah, so 4v2. Mamba rotates in. Unfortunately, Fusion goes down anyway. Oh, Willem gets the headbutt. Nice. 2v3. Willem just... If Willem could get... Oh, no. Gordonis. Gordonis got Mamba. That was unfortunate. Vayne in a 2v or 1v3, and just right off of that, I don't know if you can do that with Raider, but I know off of Warlord, you can off of the hug, you can actually while they're on the back, you can actually charge them. I don't know if you can do that with Raider, so I know Gordonis was being a little cautious there. That was probably the right call. Speaking of hugs, there you go. Bane's going to go down. Let's take a look at the Renowned here. The Renowned is in favor of Reading Comprehension by roughly 100 points for 3 out of 4 players, roughly. Oh, Kashi sees it out. He's going to try and take it, but Willem is going to shut that down hard. That dodge heavy is a great roll catch from Shugoki, and Willem did a fantastic job of making the read and utilizing it. Fusion. Gordonis under pressure. Nice dodge for the bash. Can't dodge them all, though. Good read there by Gordonis. Not if he can... Oh, no, his tag is already gone. It's unfortunate. Kashi coming in, rotating in. Again, the pressure from Fusion here, or the pressure from Kashi here. He doesn't have his tier 2. Oh, nice! Looks like that was an empty dodge into a parry. Solid play by Kashi. And there's the tier 2 that we just said that we didn't have. Now they've got it. Virtue has woken up. I believe that Reading Comprehension may have woken up a sleeping giant and filled it with great resolve. Terrible resolve. Kashi, Mamba. That was a quote, by the way. I'm sure some of y'all picked up on it. I thought Mamba or Vayne had dropped there for a second. They just disappeared. No, we were missing Kashi. Gordonis.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Nice. Very nice play. Solid play there. And it might be... No, not quite. No, they're maybe. Yep, they're not getting up. You have to have a couple. Have to have about, I think, 2, or you have to have maybe 3 seconds. You have to have 13 on your roughly 13 seconds on your timer. The timer for Gordonis, I was staring at it. It was still, I think, at 14 when they went into breaking. He's not getting up. He is not getting up unless they retake one of these side points. They have to. That's absolutely crucial, and they're in a bad way right now. Reading Comprehension, the flash comes out. That was a Fury flash from Mamba. Saucy's going to go down. They're all dead. That's it. GG. Reading Comprehension came out on top of this thing here in the end. Reading Comprehension is here. And they said it doesn't matter how strong you, how much you pump your chest out at us, we're still going to come back at you fierce and with fury. Mamba came out on top of there, 11-3, popping off in that match. So did Willem. Everybody on Reading Comprehension did quite well. Now, the question is, folks, are we going to see Reading Comprehension take this right now? We're 1 game away from Reading Comprehension taking this tournament after a bracket reset. Can Virtue stop the bleeding? Or is Reading Comprehension going to turn the page into a new chapter of their story and leave Virtue in their rear view mirror? Find out next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. You're welcome. Are we going to see, do we see any feat changes? I'm not seeing any. I didn't catch any. Some folks in the audience suspect that Virtue's running out of gas. They don't have the endurance to continue to perform. Sounds familiar. Here we go, folks. Harbor, again, we've talked about this before. Harbor is a very even match for both sides. Maybe. No. I was gonna say they might get C for free. They're not. Not quite. Need about another, maybe a half second at least. Vayne and Willem, again, they work so well together. Nice external block, unblockable there. Tetsu dodges with wrong timing, and right here we may see it. They want a GB. There's the GB pressure, the infinite gank. There it is. That would have been another heavy too. That is why you see the Aramusha running with the Shigoki right there. That is why you see it, folks. That is the exact reason. The added pressure, you get the GB on the Shugo, and that is going to be some serious damage. Up, Gordonis. 1 GB is all they need
Attackers captured Zone A.
for RC. Tetsu, Saucy don't have anywhere to heal. They're trying to go for a side point. They don't have mid lane. This is an interesting play. Saucy. Oh, they're going to go. Oh, no. Unfortunately, mistimed hug. Great read by Saucy, though. Fantastic parry. Fusion got the GB on Saucy. Saucy's going to go down. Gordona's coming in here. I believe he did target Fusion for that. Great play there on the target swap. That would have hit Mambino if he wasn't ready to dodge. Fusion also going to take out Tetsu. Going to get a little defender renown there for both Kashi and Tetsu. Both were executed as well. That's going to be a little bit of icing on the cake. Look at the difference between rating comprehension on the attacker side and Virtue on the defender side. The renown difference is substantial. Gordonis noticing he's got to get off the point. He's getting out of dodge. Fusion still has that revenge. That is legit revenge. He still has it. If they get another gamer there... No, he's going to end up having to dump it. He's going to have to back it up and dump it. Willem right now in the midst of it, in the mix with Mamba. 3-on-2 scenario here. Big unblockables from Tetsu. Mamba's got some revenge here, and he's going to use it. Very nice unblockables there from Saucy. Speaking of unblockables, that one landed. Good target swap. Good decision going for the unblockable there. Oh, wait. Oh, very good read there. Very good read. Good read good read by Mamba. Kashi in the 2v1. If he hadn't gotten guard broken there, that would have been revenge. And he might have been able to turn it around there. Kashi utilizing the dodge frames and the dodge cancels to do everything he can to get out of that situation in a 2v1. He's been doing really fantastic on Orochi. Again, I can't tell you enough how excited I am to see him on it. He looks really, really comfortable on the Orochi, but unfortunately in that scenario, it just wasn't enough. Again, we're still not seeing anyone going for mid lane. Mid lane is completely open. I don't think anyone's gotten mid this entire match. We might see a swap here on C point. We will. Virtue's going to grab C. B just went in the way of reading comprehension. We may see that now. Speaking of reading comprehension, Fusion right now trying to make some good reads on Kashi, and he does. Solid deflects, but just one light. You can combo that light after the bash, but if you do, it's very dangerous if people are expecting you to do it. And solid target swap crashing wave from Kashi on the Orochi. And again. Target swapping the dodge attacks. You love to see it. But just like that, though, it can be shut down. The renowned reading comprehension has made all the right reads here. Tetsu may be able to get his tier 4 if he's careful, but 3 out of 4 on reading comprehension do now have their, or are about to have their tier 4s. Tetsu says, I'm not going to give that up. I'm going to go ahead and go back to C point. Gank coming out here. Oh, very good use of the dodge attack. They're getting out of the, avoiding the bash. Oh, I see. That was a bow off screen we saw from Tetsu, and it completely whiffs everybody. I thought it was going to hit his teammate. Saucy trying to pressure Mamba out of stamina. Oh, external guard. Notice how you see Saucy switching to externally block against the Orochi. When you have an Orochi on you in a team fight, you want to do that if you have the opportunity to, because of the extra added pressure. Oh no, Mamba dodged one too many times, and Gordonis is going to take him down. Gordon now a little bit closer to his tier 3. 255 is what you need. Where's the 265? Either way, this has been a hell of a match so far. Fusion right now, well-placed trap. Great, well-placed guard break as well. The only thing that would have made that better was going into a storm rush and getting an execution on Gordon. Fusion right now is critical. Still staying in the mix, so is Vayne. Saucy right now getting mixed up by Vayne. Oh. Vayne, again! Vayne goes for the dodge heavy and cancels out of his recovery, utilizing that blade blockade. He's about to get revenge, maybe, but no. Kashi manages to get the kill. Vayne right now utilizing the blade blockades like a legend. This has been a huge play here by them utilizing Aramusha. We've got the difference of about 100 points here between 100 hard points between, oh, yeah, about 100 hard points between the two teams. Virtue is behind. Vayne is slow. Oh, nice target swap. Tier 3 from Virtue. Very nicely. Very well played. Mamba comes in with a flask. Trying to end this right now if they can grab C-point and get an execution. Kashi trying to utilize his trap to his advantage. Nobody's going for it. Going to take the wide angle here. Oh, Mamba close. It's like he iframed out of it, though. Off screen, Willem is going to take the shot into Gordonis in the back. Mamba did not see it, actually. He's going to go down. Kashi, one shot away. Right now, these two gamers go down. It's going to be critical. This is going to be really bad. If Willem can take out just one, he's got Juggernaut. That's one down. They are able to rally. Did he just pop? No, he didn't. He didn't have it. They just cleared mid. I thought Gordonis might have used his Battle Cry. Battle Cry basically makes all minions of the enemy team flee away. Virtue is out of breaking right now. Oh, big damage, but also big revenge. Tier 2 coming out from Saucy. Willem's going to go down here. They could maybe grab C. Or excuse me, they can utilize this opportunity to grab some defender renown from having C.
Defenders rallied.
Right now, it's crucial that reading comprehension holds A. Mamba. Speaking of traps, Kashi ate that. Kashi ate all of it. Willem now. 2v2 on C-point. Gordonis, Saucy. Solid tier 4. Fusion ate both of those. Fusion ate both of them. They overlapped, and he was right in the middle of both of them. Saucy going to go down here. Reading comprehension is just 2 kills away from taking this right now after a bracket reset, folks. Friendship banner comes out. That's good. It's healing over time. While the R is there. Gordon trying to get the revenge. He can't get it. Sorry, trying to get the res. He can't get it. Tussie's going to go down. Gordonis, the last person standing here. throws the flask into no man's land as being locked on. That happens. One shot away, and Reading Comprehension has taken this after a bracket reset. They have stopped the bleeding, and they have won Stage 3 Qualifier number 2, and they will move on to the major championships. Congratulations, folks. Against all odds, Reading Comprehension comes back, tightens up their gameplay, and sends Virtue packing in their rearview mirror. This is a new chapter in the story of Reading Comprehension. Woof. I'm going to reach out for a winner's interview, but I'm going to be honest with you folks. I don't know if we're going to be able to get one or not. I don't know. They're probably jacked out of their minds on adrenaline. Let me go back and see where we are also today with Steel. I think we have done all the ones I want to do. All the ones for today we've done. We gave away 50,000 steel today. 50,000 steel. $50,000 steel. That was a heck of a showing. All right. Interview. All right, sit tight. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the clip here. Give us a chance to get into the call and all that good stuff. I'll be right back in just a moment. Thank you guys for being here again. We just witnessed Reading Comprehension come back from losers bracket, a bracket reset, and take Virtue down. Hell of a story. My name is Norgoz. This is the Dominion series, and we'll be right back with a potential winner's interview. Specifically, the more kills you get, the more of a bonus that you get. That's great placement of that trap. Somebody's going to eat that. Someone is going to eat that. 3, 2, 1. There it is, and that's... Look at how strong that trap is. He's dead. They're about to be in breaking. They're not getting up. They 2v2 scenario right now. 2v2. 2v1 scenario right now. 1v1. Butcher is here. Whisperer is here. The tier 4's coming out. The right timing. He gets a double knockdown. He's going down on the ground. The out of stamina. Whisperer comes back with a big unblockable, but Butcher says, hell no. I am not having that today. Is he going to go for that headbutt? He doesn't. Goes for a feint to a GB. It all comes down to this, folks. And the light into the headbutt by the Lonesome right there. And that is why you're going to see Battlecry being ran on Raider. That is a free mid-clear and is a get-out-of-jail-free card, so to speak, when you are breaking. Very good play by the Sauce. Tetsu, a 1v1 with Shigs. Well, you never want to be in a 1v1 with Shigs. Ooh, the crashing wave into the dodge light, into the storming rush. And the GB is good for a kill. Very, very nice. Great rotation from Willen to help out Shigs. Here comes the meat grinder. Oh, Mo unfortunately pushed one too many buttons, and Fleas punished him for it. That's going to be a ledge, and he's going to go down. Have you seen my honor down there? That's where I left it. Oh, no, the GB is good, and that's going to be GG for two heavies, and they're going to go down. Right now, the renown difference is substantial. Roshi pressing hard, trying to get him back into the trap, and he's going down. Very nice play. This is dangerous territory for Guidance. Good fight from Guidance Gaming. Like I said, you don't count them out. That was a very, very strong comeback. Toaster loves to sit on people's faces. Mo kind of popped off that match. 15 takedowns, 700 points. Got a nice stall going by Shigs on C point. This could still be anybody's game. And he's got a fire blast. This could be, yeah, he's trying to throw it. He's trying to throw it. No, he's not going to get the chance to now. Finally, there we go. Guidance Gaming coming back right now, putting some more points on the board, getting a point. They've got A and B. Shigs now trying to set off that trap. Ends up getting set off by Mobe. Tetsu's not letting it happen. They're going to come back. This is a pandemonium, my friends. Pandemonium, folks. If they drop Tetsu, Tetsu's not getting up. Some Inspire allies. And oh, there it is. Execution. Execution. Not enough. It's not enough. C point is being stalled. C point is being stalled. That's not enough points from the kill to put them over breaking. They're still in the mix. They're still mixing it up on C point. There it is. There's the breaking situation. They are down a game or they're not getting up. I missed who that was. This is crazy. Tetsu's coming off a spawn. Kashi's by himself in a 3v1 scenario. He gets a parry, but it's not enough to get revenge. He's one bash away from dying. He's going down, and GG looks like they're going to take this right now. This is game 3. This is moving on to the winners finals. All right, folks, sit tight. We're setting up the winners interview. It'll be just a moment. We're going to get some gamers in here. All right, let me see if I can... I think I have everybody in the server. Let's see. Fusion, Willem, Champagne. Who am I forgetting? Thank you so much for the gifted subs, by the way, Tylenol. I really appreciate it. You know what? I'm asking who am I forgetting, and there's a freaking scoreboard right here. I'm smart today. Mamba. Hop in voice for winners interview. If you're down, I'll drag you to the office, to the secret office. Thank you for the prime as well, MM. All right, I tagged them. They're already there. That's cool. I'm like behind. You guys are like all. I'm like, let me just tag everybody. Oh, they're waiting on me. Okay, gamers, what's going on? Can everybody speak?
Yo,
sir.
welcome to the House of Gauze.
Yo, that's right, man. Welcome to the Shield Wall, baby. Welcome to the Great Hall. All right, let me just get one by one. Let me quickly get a mic check. Let me start from the top down. Fusion, can you get a mic check from me, please?
Hello, hello.
One more time.
Hello, hello.
Okay, I think that's okay.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
All right, okay. Yeah, at first you came in a little quiet, and I was like, all right, well, the second time you seemed okay. Okay, it's cool. Mamba?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Vane?
Yo.
Yo. And Willem?
Not here.
Can I have you speak one more time?
Hello, hello. That's me.
That's you. All right, folks, here we go. We have ourselves a winner's interview with Reading Comprehension. We have Willem came in for Thrill New, and Thrill New is off doing things, I presume, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured as much. I didn't DM him, so I figured I would ask just to make sure I didn't leave him out. So that was one hell of a return to first of all, congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It was my privilege and my pleasure to cast that amazing set of matches. Now, I have to give credit where credit's due. Virtue has clearly tightened up on a lot of things. But in the end, like, you guys really, really went over the top there with coming from loser's bracket, being put down there from Virtue, coming back to the grand finals with a bracket reset, and then you won 2-0 in the end on the second set. Right? I didn't miss a game. That was 2-0. That was
Yeah.
That was
Sir.
Take me through this. What was your thought process after you guys got knocked down into losers bracket from Virtue? Where were your heads at?
We knew we threw, so we're pretty pissed off at ourselves. But that was about it, honestly. We just cleaned up our mistakes.
We had an incredibly strong first game against them, and then maybe a little bit of overconfidence on the second and third. Also, we sort of got a little uncomfortable with the map picks, so...
Yeah, you guys have some interesting map picks. I was telling the folks that, like, Sanctuary Bridge is one of your strong maps, and we saw some High Fort. You guys picked High Fort for the last for losers bracket into the grand final second set, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's an interesting map pick. Is that something you guys have been scrimming on, or is it something you had like a strategy between yourself and Virtue as to why you picked that map?
Mostly it came down to like the comps and just kind of like we knew they weren't the strongest on that map, and our comp was favored towards us on high forward over them.
I think we didn't want to pick the other 2 available maps as well, to be
That's
honest.
also very true.
But
Yeah, Citadel Gate, we made a mistake not banning that map, to be honest. It's kind of 50-50 who's going to win. You can play well the entire game and still lose.
Yeah, that's something that as I try to point that out when we're talking about maps, like why you would pick this map and that map, and that one's that and Harbor are sort of similar in the regard, like it's kind of one way or the other. They're both very similar in that regard, I believe. But you guys have made some really impressive plays tonight. I have to tell you, Vane, everybody, chat went freaking wild when you used on high fort. You did I believe it was a dodge attack, and you blade blockade canceled the dodge cancel attack from Kashi, and then you just went into the infinite and just mixed them up. Chat went nuts, and I was going crazy. That was For Honor history. How good did that feel?
I definitely told my teammates just to kind of let me die. I kind of expected to die mid. I kind of told them to worry about C, and if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Once I landed the 3 heavies back to back, I knew that it was winnable just because I'm favored in the 1v1. So after that, I kind of knew that after I won that, I could go help out at our opposite point, which was A, and we were able to just tighten it up from there, and that's pretty much what ended up allowing us to win.
That was a fantastic play, man. That's definitely getting clipped. I'm going to tell you right now that's I think that was my favorite moment of the tournament. I think that might just be it. Maybe I'll have to go back and look, but definitely that's what we're kind of looking at. So if you guys are just now joining us, my name is Norgoz, and I am joined by Reading Comprehension. They are the winners of the grand finals of Stage 3 Dominion Series North American Qualifier 2. After a bracket reset, they take out Virtue, send Virtue home, and Virtue's going to have to go up against Guidance Gaming and TKS next week or the following week. So that's going to be tough to go up against. But I think that you guys have shown today that now you can go head to head with those guys as well. I think last week there was a couple. Maybe you didn't practice as much or something, but you guys have definitely changed this week, and I think that Aramusha pick was a very solid pick for you. Take me through what was the main what made you guys decide to go with the Aramusha pick there at the end.
Our main thought process was that we were kind of allowing Kashi, their Orochi, to kind of wander the map, do whatever he wants, and me on Shigoki, I couldn't really do anything about it. And even our Zan was struggling, so we thought just bring in somebody that can blade blockade or full guard or anything and kind of shut him down. He can't really do anything after that. Especially in team fights, he externals me, he gets blade blockaded. So, and plus the ring the bell gank is extremely strong. So that was kind of our thought process.
Yes, it is. Were you also considering the demon ball into infinite as well?
Yeah, for sure. Especially because his ring the bell's not reactable. A gank that we have is I'll just say I'm gonna feint to top heavy and go for a GB, and we blow him up from there. It's pretty much 100-0.
Yeah, we know. I think it was in that last match just that we just watched there on C Point that you and Willem were together, and we were watching from their perspective. I don't remember who it was that you were on, but you went with a heavy into a ring the bell, and you were baiting them into dodging. And they got guard broken by Willem, and then the demon ball happened, and you just destroyed them.
Yeah, that was, I mean, you can't really do anything about it. I don't really blame them for trying to dodge out of it.
Yeah, it's
very
just
hard to deal with.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Go on.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, it's just a read, and that's something I think that a lot of players watching out there may not realize that the mechanics and the methodical gameplay that goes into all these things. You're not always doing something just to to make something happen. I've tried to make it a point to talk about ganks today in case there's anybody that's watching that may be new to the competitive scene or may not understand how it's going on. Like, guard breaking for a heavy combo is an example. You're not guard breaking to land the guard break. You're guard breaking in with the right timing so that comboed attack lands. Because the guard break takes their guard away. It's why it's called a guard break. It breaks their guard. It's not always meant to actually land so that you can utilize, punish them that way. But
Yeah.
were there moments that I know you guys went into the grand finals pretty confident. Were there some moments there, because you had that was a 1-1 in the first set, right? You guys had to come back on the third one and win it, right? If I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. I think we lost Harbor twice over the course of the entire tournament. Yeah.
Did we lose Harbor map 2 the first set? What
In
map
the
was
first
that?
set of the
Good.
grands, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we got blown
That
up
was
in our first
the
fights. I remember that. Yeah, that's when we
the
lost
nil
it pretty much.
bomb.
Oh yeah.
Cashy's was been actually Fusion too. You guys have been really creative with your trap placements. You've been very creative with your trap placements. I have to give it to you. I mean, one of the clips we have is from last week from that. But no, but I digress. So, was there ever any moments in that where you were concerned that you said, maybe this is it, like this could potentially be us going home?
At least for me, I wasn't here for the beginning of the tournament, but once I subbed in, at least I don't know. I didn't have any doubts about it. I don't think anyone else did. We knew we could beat them in the fights, and we had better rotations.
Yeah, Thrill said he once we subbed in Will, we should have been fine because we had a bit more leg room there to work with Will able to play Goki and Vayne on Aramusha.
Yeah, we just kind of like stopped making like stupid mistakes. That's really what happened. And like we knew that's why we were losing, so we weren't really like worried. I guess we just
Yeah. I mean,
we were just trying to stop making the dumb mistakes, pretty much.
you could tell even by just the score in most of the matches, we were winning almost all of the fights. We would just make dumb pushes, and that pretty much would end up losing the game for us.
And Mamba, I have to say this as a complete side note. I don't think I ever realized you were a 70 raider.
Yeah, I used to play him once or twice.
It used to be your main on console, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was like the first character I played, but I really played more like PK on console. But I mean, I played him a lot on PC too when he was in the meta, and I think it was like the Steel series or something like that. That's when I really played him a lot on PC.
Yeah, I remember that time. That was a good time. I'm glad to see him back in the composition. That's a good segue. What are your guys' thoughts on the current meta? How do you feel about it actually having some more options, and how some of these picks, like Aramusha may not be picked as much, or even Warlord or Kyoshin, but you can kind of see how some of those picks may be taken to counter a hero like Orochi. What are your thoughts?
So I haven't played competitive in roughly like 2 years, and back then the meta was very stagnant and very stale. You were pretty much seeing the same comp every single game, and I can understand how some people might be a bit exhausted with the way things are now. But me coming back to the game, I definitely see it as a bit more free flowing than it used to be. At least as far as character picks go, it's been more enjoyable in my experience nowadays.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm personally not the biggest fan of it. I think it's a lot more kind of just press buttons, hope for the best, than there is like actual setups. But it's like evolving over time, very slowly. You can see some other characters getting worked in. So kind of just depends on how meta changes from here,
Okay.
for me at least.
Fair. Vayne, Mamba, anything to add?
No, I'm kind of just chilling on where the meta is at the moment.
Yeah, I don't really have much to add right now.
Okay. I have one question that I gotta single out Fusion on a little bit, and that's basically just can you want to give us a little bit of history on you? I don't have a lot. Honestly, I don't have a lot of background on you. Would like to share
Oh yeah,
anything with the
well,
folks?
yeah, I don't think you were really streaming the game when I used to play. I used to play competitive, and Mambo was one of my teammates about like 2 years ago. Teamed with Lennon Cat, if you know who that is. Pretty sure you do.
Oh, I know Lennon Cat quite well.
Yeah, teamed with Lennon Cat and Mamba about like 2 years ago. I quit the game back then. Mamba told me, Orochi's rework, come play the game again, and I said, okay, I will. And ever since then, I've been, they said we needed a sub because not everyone has the available schedule, and figured, okay, why not? I'll play. It's pretty much it. Like I said, back then was always grinding tourneys, playing them all the time, but I just kind of lost interest in the game back then.
I understand. Well, we're glad to have you. Go on.
Oh yeah, some people heard about Fusion coming back to the game, and they automatically knew, like, yeah, it's over for these kids. Like, Fusion, he's too good of a player.
Well, it's good.
Man.
Sorry. So, here in the end, bracket reset, grand finals. You guys are closing the chapter on the qualifiers. You're moving on to the major championship. That's got to feel good. You're putting all of this in your rear view, and I know that you guys got a lot. I know you guys got a lot. I'm sure you guys have got work that you want to do to tighten up for other teams that you may not have had the chance to play this season. We still don't know how TKS is gonna fare with their 2 new players that they're gonna have to rotate in. So that's gonna be interesting to see. And you guys haven't even got a chance to play them like at all, at least not in the tournament. I'm not even sure if they've been scrimming as of yet because of their own little situation they've got going on. But I know that sounded bad for the audience. There's nothing, just like there's some equipment issues with one of their players, so they don't have their full team available. So that, I think that's going to be interesting to watch once, because I expect them to get one of the spots, and we'll see if how they end up with you guys. That's going to be a really good one to watch. Like, you guys have been really solid, and you guys just kind of continue to tighten up. And I think it's interesting to see that you guys have a 5-player team. You know, back when I competed, we also did a 5-player team. We kind of rotated out whenever it was depending on the situation, be it different character or somebody needs to go for whatever reason. So I think it's pretty cool that you guys have that as well, and you guys have the synergy that you don't skip a beat, you don't miss a beat. If anything, I feel like you guys got stronger as you kind of migrated players here and there. So, like, the Aramusha pick was solid, your gameplay was solid, and I'll be honest with you, I don't have is there any specific opportunities that you guys think that you have as a team, or any moments that stand out for you that you could have done a little bit better in this tournament?
We definitely could have just tightened some things up. I mean, I'm not really familiar with a lot of the newer ganks that are out because, like I said, 2-year break. So I was kind of learning a lot of these things on the fly. But I mean, like, a lot of it was just like silly mistakes that like could have been avoided had we, probably played a bit better in those couple games. We actually took a loss in losers bracket as well, and once again, it was just like, if we just tighten things up and look for the silly things that we were doing, we could work around them, and we were fine as long as we were able to prevent them.
I am quite satisfied that you did not lose in the losers finals. I'm quite satisfied with that. There was something that you were saying that I wanted to comment on, and I've kind of lost it. I don't know about you guys. I haven't got a lot of sleep myself today, so I'm trying to keep up as best as I can. And there were some things I know I had to, like, I might have made a bad observation on and whatnot. But that actually, what you said, Fusion, that makes a lot of sense. There were a couple times I think I noticed that there was like some mistiming on some ganks. Wasn't big timing, but it was enough. And that kind of explains it. So, like, despite all that, you guys were, you've clearly, like, and I've noticed, like, you've gotten better at it even throughout the tournament. There's been, like, you're tightening up, like you said, learning on the fly and whatnot. So that's good. That's good, man. I'm glad to have you back, and of course, glad to meet you. I guess. I mean, it's my first time speaking with you, but this isn't Fusion the team. It's a team effort. There's no I in the word team, but there is an I in the word Fusion and Vane and Noir, and I got mixed up by Aramusha. I'm sorry, Kashi. I love you. I'm sorry. That's just going to be a great freaking clip. Is there anything else that you guys would like to add? Maybe I didn't ask, or also, like, I guess, anything you'd like to add or plug?
Yeah, I have one. I just want to say like my hat goes off to Virtue just because they have improved a lot since I first met them. And I mean, I don't think they're reaching a peak anytime soon, so I'm gonna be happy to kind of watch their games, coming up in the next few quals, and hopefully they will meet us again in the major.
Absolutely. 100% support you on that comment about Virtue. Absolutely. The rest of you folks, you guys have anything else you wanna do?
Not particularly.
No, sir.
Shout out to Jerky XP, best gaming jerky in the market.
Honestly.
Really?
Shout out to the cashews I'm eating. They kind of gave me the energy I needed to win.
Shout out to Crush Orange Soda.
Never
Yeah.
tried monsters on tourney day. They mess you up, bro. Did it last tourney, didn't work.
Exactly.
Well, I personally like Zoa Energy myself. That's my go-to. But hey, to each their own, man. It's been a hell of a day. I will. We didn't really. We haven't heard much from you from you today, Mamba. Is there anything that I didn't? You sure there's nothing else that I didn't ask that you wanted to cover?
Huh? No, man, I'm good. I'm just vibing.
Good stuff. C4 Eggy says C4. That's actually what I drank today. My Zoa's coming in next week. But yeah, all right. I will. I want to thank you guys for coming in and interviewing with me, and thank you and thank you for taking the time, and also thank you for keeping it professional. I am grateful. I appreciate you guys. It's very wholesome to hear from you guys, and also from not only about your team, but also from Virtue. I was actually hoping in the back of my mind that when I gave you guys the openings that you would take it, and I figured that you would, and you did not disappoint. So this is what I'm talking about when it comes to like the competitive scene, folks at home. Like if you want to get in the competitive scene, jump in the Discord dojo. There's plenty of people there. There's folks. A lot of these gamers are there as well that can maybe help you with feedback here and there, depending on the situation. And Thursdays and Saturdays, they do practices and overviews on different characters and situations and ganks and mechanics. And you can really learn a lot if you want to get into the competitive world, or you can just jump right in and just have at it. I mean, the worst case scenario is that you lose a match. It's not going to be the end of the world, but it will be something that shows initiative, and people will start paying attention to that. So, again, thank you guys for here. Again, big, huge congratulations to Reading Comprehension, and you guys are awesome, man. Thank you, appreciate it, and good and best wishes for you in the major. What are your guys' plans between now and then? You gonna go on vacation? What you gonna take a few days off? What are you planning?
For me, I've got a lot of stuff in my personal life that I need to go do with like school and whatnot, so I'm probably gonna take some time to get that out of the way.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, I'm just gonna do same old, pretty much. Just the daily routine for right now.
Yes, sir.
all right, guys. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it. Reading Comprehension, everybody.
Thank you, and thank you for keeping the NA comp scene, active with your casting. You're doing God's work with it.
Yeah, appreciate you casting the tourney, man.
It's always good to see.
For real.
Thanks, guys. It means a lot. It means a lot. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good night, man.
Have
Thank
a
you,
good
you
day,
too.
man.
Reading Comprehension, everybody, and it really is my pleasure to cast these tournaments, and it's my privilege, and I am grateful for the opportunity to do that. And of course, my name is Norgoz. I am a stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, caster of competitive For Honor, the voice of competitive For Honor, according to the community, and I've been here for years. And I am grateful that to see For Honor has continued to evolve and adapt and change. The meta has shifted almost every season this year, and I think there was a couple seasons last year as well. But several seasons over the last couple of years, we've seen the meta shift over and over and over again due to reworks and changes and balancing, and the CCU was one of the healthiest things that came to the game. And I just can't stress enough that I thank the dev team for keeping at it, sticking with it. Thank you guys for sponsoring our steel giveaways, and I see it as more of a collaboration, but effectively, I do receive the codes for steel from Ubisoft, so I thank you guys so much for that. And there was there is a specific community manager that I work with for this, but I don't like to shout out individuals like that because I don't want to encourage people like, oh, you're the one giving stuff to Norgoz. Let me go ahead and talk to you directly, because I feel like that would just encourage people to pester people. So that's why I don't give out shout outs to individuals specifically. But of course, the entire team is amazing and full of good peoples. So that's I think that's just gonna about wrap up our cast. If you guys have any comments that you guys would like to add in the audience about your thoughts on the steel giveaways, would you like to see more of that? Would you like to see that continued? Is there also, that's what I was gonna say about the steel. If you won steel today, I'm going to be hitting up your DMs in Twitch after the show. Give me a little bit, but I will be sending you instructions on how to redeem it. You go to a redemption webpage and you put in a code that I'm going to give you. I meant to say this at the beginning of the stream. I did this last week, but I don't think this is going to be a thing. But for future reference, like, this is something given to me by Ubisoft. They're confirmed as valid codes, so I don't want to hear any funny business about, oh, my code's not working. Let me get another one so I can get more steel. And I don't think that's going to happen from the folks that won. But I meant to say that at the beginning. But yeah. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Is there anybody that we can host, that we can raid? Is there anyone we can host and raid? Let's take a look. Let's see who's streaming right now in the middle of the day on a Saturday. I'm sorry. No, it's evening at this point. It's evening. It is evening. Let's take a look in the directory. How's about we give a big old toasty hostarino to a Mr. Northern Rush, the captain of the Raven Riders himself. That looks like a good idea to me. He is an entertainer. He's a big bearded bastard like me. Go tell him I said hi. We're going to give him a raid and a host, and if you've never raided with us before, I'm going to tell you what you got to do. If you got your... Also, especially if you got gifted sub today, put up the shield wall just like that. Put about 3 of them up there like that. Put a space between each emote, or they'll break the code. Or if you don't have that, just put up a regular heart. Everybody has a heart. But I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. And Wednesday and Friday are tentative because Thursday I'm planning on doing maybe a watch party of the Warriors Den. So you may see me during the day. But yeah, Tuesday through Friday is when I start about 10 p.m. Mountain Time. We go for about 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, go Silver Rush. I said hi. Looks like it's 3 in the morning for me. I'm going to go sleep. Hey, Rice. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Northern X Rush. Go say hi. I'll be hanging out his chat for a few minutes while I eat dinner. And then either I'm going to go to sleep or probably cut some VODs. That's probably what I'll be doing, cutting some clips and stuff. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much and good night. This has been the Dominion Series Qualifier number 2, Stage 3, North America. My name is Norgoz. Good night.